was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, 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 I need you, look at me, we could bring this back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regret, wrapped in lies, oh, cause I knew you were blue with mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. Keep dancing, I'll keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, I'll keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing.
All I wanna do is to be with you. All I wanna do. All I wanna do is to be with you.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
Feels like it's been ages since I've been able to make history. Bird heart.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
I love a good even number. Relieved face.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
Blows bubbles on log wobble. Blood.
likes her because
Oh my
she's
God.
old. She's probably like 25.
That one went off right when I unmuted my microphone. Holy goddamn hell. Honey, thank you for doing that. Thank you very much to Morgan's mom. 32 months. Oh my God. Scared the shit out of me. Thank you so much to Kai, the YouTube fan, for gifting the sub to Aaron Goes Burr. Aaron, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Anna, thank you very, very much for the 39 months and all of those bubbles. I appreciate that. Bloob, 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 bloob to you as well. McManiac, 20 months. Love a good even number. You know, I had to think about that for a second because the alert is she's probably 25, which is not an even number, and I managed to confuse myself simply via that. Corey, 32 months. Thank you very, very much for being here. It's so nice to have you here. Thank you very much for sticking around and everything that you do for the community. If you don't know Corey or our fantastic mod team, they're responsible for so many good things that go on in the community, and just like the good vibes, the good energy that we all sort of get out of these. So expect more of that, you know? 25 is an even number confirmed. Don't trust me on math. Don't trust me on math.
He
Listen,
only likes her because she's
we all
old.
know
She's
how
probably like 25.
we all know how brain dead
Boy,
streamers
howdy
are,
does time fly.
and we all know how bad the LGBTQ plus community is at math. Please do not trust me on those numbers. Please don't do that. Matt, thank you so much. Hey, it's so nice to see you here. Morgan and I were literally just talking about you the other day, and like how it's always super nice to see you in chat and whatnot. Thank you for the 20 months. 25 is a square number though, so it's totally fancy. Okay, that's actually, so 25 is a class trader to even numbers. I see. All right, that makes sense. Can confirm I'm so awful at math. There we go. Empirical data right there in the chat. Right there. Definitely not just
I have the
hearsay,
big stick,
not
so
just,
give the vibes, especially
you know,
to
bias
us under the
paneling
weather folks. Have
with
some
too many
lim, lim,
variables
lim,
and
lim,
no
lim,
controls.
lim, 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 lim.
Chronic, I'm so sorry that you got the big sick. What the heck? Please, please, please rest up. Please, if you got to dip out or anything, take care of you. Get some water. Do the whole thing. Thank you so much for being here at all. I hope that we can just like vibe and give you some good energy while we all just sort of hang out. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much. Here we go. Hello. Hi. Happy weekend. Welcome. Where is your face? Hey, good timing to ask that question because in like 15 seconds you're going to see it. That's so sweet. Haven't been here due to work and just life. Yeah, that's Morgan was saying that you've been very busy with like work and stuff. So please know that we're both very proud of you and you're very appreciated anytime you can drop by at all. I see that town. Thank you for the 100 bits. What the heck? My brain is mush. Welcome back to content creation. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, it's been sort of a slow working back into it. I mean, obviously the first week of getting back into doing regular content. So we're doing a whole bunch of mainly just streams right now. And then hopefully over the weekend, I'll be able to make a YouTube video and get that up sometime over the weekend or early next week. And then, you know, doing more like voice acting auditions, and a bug just tried to go into my mouth. That was weird. But yeah, I'm back. I'm feeling pretty good too. You know, like I'm still a little bit tired, still sort of bouncing back from a number of different things going on that are draining my mental and physical and emotional energies, but doing what I can, and I'm feeling way better than I did before. I'm feeling very well rested compared to how I was before. So thank you to everyone who's just been wonderful about it, honestly. I was saying that a little bit last night as well when I streamed. Kai, thank you so much for another gifted sub, this time to I See That Town. I See That Town. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Oh my god, make sure that you're saying thanks to Kai, the YouTube fan, for that gifted sub. Enjoy. Seriously. Thank you so much. Thank you for just being an awesome, kind, incredible community. All of you are amazing. I appreciate you all so very much. I really do. Parasocial bug, please do not. Yeah. Get out of here. You did not get permission to go inside my mouth. Nobody here has that permission yet. I just try. You have to be a tier 4 sub, actually, to go inside of my mouth. Okay? Try to turn up volume of my TV, which is playing nothing, to make the stream on my phone louder. Listen, I've been there. I put up a tweet the other day about trying to turn on a light switch for this light. That tweet was about this light right here when this light was already on. Like, it was the only light illuminating the room. And I walked up to it and I tried to flick on the light switch and was like, why is the light switch not flicking up? Because it was already up. It was already on. The light was already illuminating the room. That's just where I was. So, yeah, I've been there. You're fine. You're okay. I've definitely been there. It's just the way that the human brain works sometimes, you know? I'm someone who has tried to unlock the door to their house with the unlock button on their car keys. Okay, yeah, similar. Listen, we're being bold today. We are sharing those moments where maybe we weren't 100% firing on all cylinders, and that's okay. I've looked for my glasses before, threw my glasses, and been on the phone with someone telling them I'm headed out when I find my phone. Amazing. I love that. That's incredible. All of you, please get diagnosed for ADHD. It's a real object permanence and whatnot. Those are real. My dog just sneezed in my ear. I don't even know what to feel right now. Wet ear? You've been blessed, okay? Already diagnosed. Repeatedly put my keys in the fridge and the milk jug by the front door. Listen, I had a college roommate who would sometimes accidentally do that. They would take like their Gatorade and they'd put it, like, set it on the desk next to the front door of like our like suite that we shared. And then they'd be like, where the hell are my keys? And we'd find them later in the day in the fridge. And we'd be like, okay. Like Halloween came early. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. By the way, does your username feel any weirder the closer you get to the holiday? I just need to ask, like, just from a existential point of view, just a over analytical point of view, the fact that, like, we are approaching Halloween, you know? But your name is like if Halloween came early. But eventually it's not going to be early anymore. It's just going to be a thing, right? Planning on it? Yeah, all right. Listen, the diagnosis might not actually do very much for you. But it is kind of nice to at least know the reasoning behind it sometimes. Probably won't stay too long because I told my dad I'd watch a horror movie with him. Well, I hope that you have fun. What horror movie are you watching tonight? Please let us know. I've almost put the milk in the spice cupboard. Oh God, my garlic salt in the fridge multiple times. I'm glad I always catch myself.
He only likes her
it
because
happens,
she's old.
you know. It
She's
just
probably
like
20.
maybe ask about
Gerb had
dyslexia as
almost
well
2
because
years with that.
dyslexia doesn't obviously only deal with words or letters or phrases or numbers. It can also be spatial dyslexia type of thing or habitual type of thing, so maybe there's a little bit of that going on. I have mild dyslexia, as a lot of you know, so it does sometimes interrupt my processing of order of like what I'm doing or like where I'm setting things down and whatnot. So it just, because your brain makes too many connections, it switches those, you know, those connections up that seem familiar with other things that go with like the associated object. It's really fascinating stuff. Max, thank you for the 22 months. God damn, I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, almost 2 years. You've been around for such a long time. Thank you, Max. Always appreciate seeing you around. Kai the YouTube fan, another gifted sub, this time to Absthetic. Absthetic, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thank you to Kai the YouTube fan. Enjoy. Seriously, thank you, both of you. Thank you. Enjoy the stream, both of you. Thank you both for being here and hanging out and supporting the streams and whatnot. All of you are amazing. Appreciate that a lot. Sharing part of your weekend with us. Thank you for the level 2 hype train that we just completed. Good Lord. So nice. Seriously, thank you. Just remembering the times I almost put cereal boxes in the fridge. I have also done that before. I have 100% done that before. I caught myself pretty much right afterwards, but I've done it. It's okay. It happens. You ever come dangerously close to putting your face wash on your toothbrush? Not my face wash, but on Tuesday when I had to wake up early to go to jury check-in, I almost put my lip balm on my toothbrush. I took the cap off the lip balm, and instead of doing this like I wanted to, I had my toothbrush in the cupboard as well. I grabbed it and I just started doing this, and then I stopped myself at the last second. So I've put deodorant on my toothbrush before. I've almost done that as well a number of times. I cannot count the number of times I've almost put deodorant on my toothbrush. It's just the way that the brain is sometimes, you know? It gets a little bit funky and weird. I'm pretty sure I was tested for ADHD when I was younger. I didn't get a diagnosis. When I tell people that, they tell me they were wrong. Try again. I mean, different doctors, you know, especially because now we have so much more information and it's been researched a lot better and there's more like consistent symptoms and whatnot. Like all of that stuff is a lot better, honestly. And granted, it's going to vary from doctor to doctor. That's still very much a individual type of scenario. But yeah, I mean, maybe a second opinion. But again, at the end of the day, it kind of doesn't really matter. Like, if it doesn't matter if you are someone who gets distracted easily or has issues with object permanence or whatever. It doesn't matter what your diagnosis is. Like, if you're still exhibiting those symptoms of something, you can still work on those symptoms. You don't need to do things a very specific way, you know, or have like a very specific diagnosis to like, you know, correct the behavior. That is something that just, I think that we overdiagnose sometimes, and they're very useful for a number of different things. But if you're like, hey, I don't like that I fucking like, you know, lose track of X, Y, and Z, it's kind of neat. Like, it's really honestly kind of neat to be able to be like, oh, it doesn't really matter. I can use these tips that people with diagnosed ADHD have for like object permanence or journaling or scheduling or whatever, and they still apply and they still help me out. You know, that's the way that it be. Falcon, what up? Nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello. I can't remember what horror movie my dad said we should watch, but I know it was a Stephen King movie. Well, there's a ton of them. Not all of them are made equally. Some of them are kind of shit. Some of them are great, though. So I hope he picked a good one. I hope that he picked like a really, really good one. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Give me 1 second here. Have to get some water in me. Learn my lesson real quick. Wait, what? Only once when I was a kid. Wait. Oh, that was to someone else, I feel like. All right. I'm trying to get involved in conversations that have nothing to do with me, apparently. When I was like 14 and diagnosed with major depressive disorder and anxiety, they said I had ADHD too, but it wasn't as prevalent at the time, so just put it on the back burner, and now I'm like, problem? I mean, again, if the symptoms, regardless of what it is that you have, are a problem, you can still address the symptoms to a degree. And granted, obviously, diving deeper into that with like a doctor and possibly getting medication or therapy or whatever, that's always good too. But you can always start a lot of that at home. You know, you can always like find like methods that work for you, you know, do a lot of trial and error and shit like that. So when I was little, I used rash cream as toothpaste. No! I thought it was bad because it wasn't minty. My parents were more panicked about it than me, which made me feel sick. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, they were probably worried you poisoned yourself. Clearly, you survived. You were built different. Might be the new movie, Mr. Harriman's Phone. Not sure, though. I didn't even hear about that movie. You'll have to let us know how that is. I'm staying at the new place tonight and just realized I don't have a pillow. Oh, no, Max! I've been there. I've done a number of stints where I slept on the floor with, like, no pillow before. So it is, you know, it is what it is. I live, like, 20 minutes from Stephen King. Wait, do you? Wait, okay, here's the question, then. Without you doxing yourself, does Stephen King, well, no, now, because now you're going to dox someone else who's not McManiac unless you feel comfortable sharing. Does Stephen King actually live in Maine, or is he just, like, fascinated with Maine? Was he, like, born there or something? I don't know. Like, I love a lot of his writing. I read a ton of his books, but I actually don't know very much about his personal life. So, like, is he a Mainer, as they call them? One time in high school, my sister, in middle school at the time, gave me a laxative tea because she thought it was a relaxing tea. Oh, no, that's so cute, but so horrible. Kai Moranth, I'm so sorry. Oh, no. She saw lax and thought relax. Oh, my God, that's such a little kid thing to do. Oh, no. Cutie, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Yes, he does. He lives in Maine. He is from Maine. Damn. There's Morgan, by the way, hooking us up with the facts. I've got my futon. I've got a mattress tomorrow. I just impromptu decided to stay the night here because it's late and I don't want to hit a deer. My grandpa's truck. I mean, that's fair. there's been a couple times where I've moved where I'm just like, I just want to stay, like, I don't have any of my furniture, I don't have any of my shit. I just want to stay in the place, though, that, like, I'm like, moving into or whatever like that. Hey, who gave Morgan a shout-out? Nice job. You better be following Morgan. If you don't know Morgan, my fantastic, amazing partner. She streams as well. She does YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter. Well, I already said Twitch. Twitter, all this stuff, though. Regardless, follow her on everything. But hit that follow button that's probably up at the top of the chat window right now. If you don't follow her already. That'd be very nice of you. We would like that here. If you don't do that, then, you know, we'll be angry. That shout-out feature is so cool. Isn't it? It's truly, like Twitch is, like, fucking stupid about a lot of stuff, but the shout-out feature is truly one of the best things that they've added. It's so simple. I don't know why they didn't have something like this before. It highlights who you can follow if you don't already follow them, and gives you just that easy one-click follow button instead of you having to click through to their profile, hit follow, or hit their username and hit follow, or any of that stupid extra garbage. You just straight up hit the button one time. It's so fucking great. It's like, it's so good. I'm so happy. Like, that is the best feature. They should have added it a million billion years ago, in my opinion. I don't know why the shadow feature doesn't pop up for me. Are you watching on mobile? Because sometimes some people have had some compatibility issues with the mobile. And then also on top of it, the other part of it is if you're not, like, updated to the latest version of the app, that might do it. Rachel Bethy, hello. Just got home from work. I hope work went smoothly. Mobile is stinky. It is so stinky. Shoutout feature is also how I figured out Twitch unfollowed me from someone. I used it in another chat I mod for today. Was shocked that the pop-up came from me on that person. Yeah, so that's another thing, and I always, like, tell people that, is Twitch does this thing where sometimes, just like on YouTube, where it will unsub you from people, or Twitter, where it will unfollow you from some people, just randomly, even people you interact with regularly or you're mutuals with, sometimes it will just straight up unfollow you from a channel. Which is a bummer when that happens. It's something that they've had as an error for, God, I don't know how long. Probably fucking, like, 8 years at this point, as far as I know about it, you know? Or, like, well, ever since, like, Amazon took over, which is really the root of a lot of the weird stuff. It can also be dumbly easy to unfollow someone. That, too, yeah, if you're on mobile, I've accidentally clicked the unfollow button on a couple streams and had to, like, panically refollow and hope that they don't have a pop-up alert for followers so that I don't look like an asshole. If you already follow the person, it won't show up either. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the shout-out feature is, like, you won't see the follow button if you already follow the person, which is really cool, because that doesn't, like, clutter up shit for people who are already like, hey, I'm already a fan of this person. I have the very frustrating lack of laptop to be able to easily cancel old subs I did on browser. There's workarounds, but there shouldn't need to be. Yeah, I mean, part of that is just they make it hard on purpose, which blows. I hate that. Me and my fat thumbs constantly accidentally call people on Messenger. Gives me so much anxiety. Yeah, I got a new phone case recently. Check it out. Very nice, very pretty. Morgan helped me pick it out. But the edges of it aren't as high on the screen. So every now and then, like, I'll be holding my phone and my finger, I guess, like, will just hit the very edge of the screen, of the touch screen, and it will just, like, click something I don't want it to fucking click. Because I'm used to holding my phone a certain way from the old case that I had for so long. So, it's, you know, it's style over substance a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, that was something else I wanted to do. Okay. Let me kick it off. Let me kick good news off with my own good news. You guys want to see something fucking cool? If you don't follow me on Twitter, you have no idea that this was happening. But this is cool. Check this out. My good news is a few days ago, I put an order in through Valve/Steam for a little thing called the Steam Deck. I bought the mid-tier version that has like 200 and like, I don't know, 56 gigabytes on it or something, and has like a faster processor or whatever. Check it out. Check out what I can do. Check out what I can do. This is awesome. it's basically like out of the box, you just sign into your Steam account, and then you just download games, and it's just ready to play. It's ready to go. Check this out. This is fucking cool. It's a little bit larger. Like, I saw Jordan's when we were staying with Jordan months and months ago, but I didn't really fully remember it. So I didn't remember it was this big. Look at all the fucking disgusting gamer fingerprints on the back of this thing already. I just got... We have another super high-tech stream where we watch over your shoulder. Oh my god. Hey, you know, the best part about that is Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh! Did not care that I did that. They were like, you made it your own thing. It was great. Steam Switch, yeah, pretty much. Like, you can buy a dock that lets you like play it on your TV or other monitors. So, but it has the peripherals of a computer. So this thing would melt a Switch, like, as far as like all the parameters of it. I was playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, like on my Steam Deck here, while I was just walking around the house earlier. That over-the-shoulder stream was my first one here. What the fuck? Any issues popping up so far? No, not like performance-wise or anything. Jordan and I were talking about it earlier. Like, we were like, it is like suspiciously smooth and good. And it has like in the Steam library, it will show you like here. I'll pull up mine. This thing is freaking dope. So it has all games. So I have like my all games slot, which has 2,059 Steam games, because companies, I just always say yes when companies are like, hey, do you want a key for this game? And I'm like, sure, why not? And then I just add it to my Steam library and never play it. Or I just have them sent to me, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just plug that into Steam. But then there's a special category called Great on Deck, which filters all the games that play like in an optimal way on your Steam Deck. But in the main game library, if you like click on a random game, if you're like, oh, I want to see if like this random ass game plays well on the Steam Deck, you just click it, and it will have a little classification of like how well it plays on the Steam Deck, which is like really handy and really, really cool. So very, very good. I'm telling you, there's the nostalgia factor for anyone with siblings. It was actually a great stream. Oh my god. I'm so glad that people liked that. The very scuffed spot. That was the most scuffed sponsored stream that ever happened. So I'm very happy that happened. I mean, I'm not happy it happened, but I'm happy that we made it work the way that we made it work. Oh my god, ice just dropped into the tray in the freezer. I almost shit myself. Getting jump scared by normal appliances happens. Have you heard of Coral Island? Yeah, I was just, someone just was telling me about that, like, a few days ago. I think it was, like, someone who rated in or something. It's supposed to be, like, a farming simulator, like a super casual farming simulator, right? It looks kind of good. I didn't really watch too much about it. Everyone is hot. So is it, like, a Stardew-style game from the sounds of it? Like Harvest Moon Stardew-style game where you farm and then you also woo the populace? Coral Island is Stardew, but with 200% more buy panic. Really? Maybe we'll have to play it. Yes, very Stardew vibes. Interesting. Very, very. It would probably run well on this, is my guess. Anyway, this is my new tech. This is my new toy. I'm so goddamn happy with it. It's unbelievable. The only issue, to answer Snowdenshi's question from 1,000 years ago, is it possible to plug in a keyboard and mouse? I'm sure with some, like, modding, maybe? It might be, but I don't think it has any native ports for that. It's like a self-contained processor and graphics card and runs on like an AMD Aerith or something like that. But to answer your question, the only thing I've noticed is some of the like higher integrity games, this thing heats up really quick. I was gonna actually before stream, I forgot to because ADHD. I was gonna Google like what like the heat threshold of this thing is to make sure that I'm not like burning out the CPU chip or something in it. But from everything I've tested overall, it's fine. It doesn't get that hot. It doesn't get any hotter than like my Switch. And it has like a lot of, you'll see like on the back, there's like heat ports. This is like a fan right here that blows out the heat. Like it's pretty efficient and it runs things at like, it runs things at like 60 frames consistently. It's really wild. It's really cool. It's amazing. Like, if you had shown me this, if you travel back in time and showed me like 7-year-old me this, my brain would fucking explode. I would not be able to comprehend this. There would be no difference between the reaction between 7-year-old me and showing this to a small Victorian child. Both of us would die on the spot from mental anguish. Talking about romancing characters, I accidentally romanced Valeria in Boyfriend Dungeon, and I'm not even sure how. There's just so much ace confusion. Well, you know, you can always break things off, potentially. So, maybe you'll have to do that. I will say that her route, from what I know about it, is pretty good. Pretty fun, regardless of what way you go with it. Anyway, chat, what's your good news? Please tell me all about your good news. I'd like to know a little bit more about your days. I've spent a lot of time talking about mine. Obviously, your brain would explode. You didn't even have telephones when you're 7. Hashtag old. I mean, I didn't have a smartphone, sure. It's also basically the price of buying a PS5, so I'd rather get a Steam Deck. Yeah, I have both, and again, I think I was saying this last night. I feel like a fucking idiot. Not an idiot, because, like, it was hard to get the PS5, and it is future-proof for a very long time. I'll be able to get years and years of entertainment out of that. But, like, there's no games to play on it yet. There's, like, nothing that's, like, exclusively PS5 that I really want to play besides Ratchet & Clank and Ghost of Tsushima. And then everything else is, like, I can buy it on Steam and play it on my computer, or I can buy it on a different system, or I was sent it by a game company, so, you know. Victorian children did coke as medicine. I think they'd be fine. 7-year-old you, though? Are you insinuating that you don't think I did coke as medicine when I was 7? Listen, I shared the story about getting out of jury duty by sharing my criminal record. What the fuck do you know about 7-year-old me, huh? Good news is I finished my costume/cosplay. I'll send a pic to the Discord when I get a chance to take some. Oh, hell yeah. We love that here. Love a good cosplay. Very, very good. Good news, I rejoined the gym. I haven't been yet because I put away so much shipment at work that I couldn't bring myself to go after work. But I want to go back, get back into it because it does wonders for my blood sugar levels and mental health. Yeah, it's funny. You know, drinking water and working out does a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to stuff like that, for sure. Not for everyone, obviously, but I know in my personal experience, I always feel a lot better when I get like a good workout in, and, you know, stay hydrated and whatnot. By the way, you all better be celebrating each other's good news and encouraging each other and congratulating each other. That's the way that things work here, you know? All right? I bought my first Squishmallows, and I love them so much. Oh, my God, Corey. I mean, probably inspired by Morgan's rapidly growing collection and everyone else who collects them. They're so cute. They're actually really fun. I love all the Squishmallows around our house, if I'm going to be honest. Good news, Gamer. Yes, I named a kitten Gamer. Is not only walking, but sneaking out of her cage when I let her 3 moms out, and then hides till I lay down so that she can walk up and jump scare me. I love this kitten. That's so cute. Sounds like such a gamer, honestly. If the body is a workout, is the mind a work in? Ooh. Oh my God. This is 14. Or wait, this is 14. Here's the dyslexia. I'm 14 and this is deep is what I meant to say. Jesus Christ. Malfunctioning brain all day. That's all that's been happening today. Is like I haven't been able to like form proper sentences. Good news. Had a roughish morning, but then had my favorite class, astronomy, with my girlfriend, which made things a lot better, and we are going to watch the season 3 premiere of The Owl House together tomorrow. Oh my God, have so much fun. I'm so glad that you were able to like turn the day around. I hope that the stream is a good like capstone to everything. That's it. I can't have more. No more is what Morgan said. Wait, you are giving, you can't give up Squishmallows. It's part of your brand at this point. It's like if I give up Pokemon. Are you kidding me? You know? Question for Moonbeams. I have it. Well, Moonbeams, feel free to read Max's question. I have because I'm not going to be able to answer it, most likely. I have a Squishmallow shrine in my closet. You open the doors and there's like 20 of them just staring. You keep them in the dungeon. Free them! Why are they in the dungeon? This is 14. You're right, Anna. You're so right, and you should say it. This is 14. And then I put up a picture of me looking the way that I do. Yeah, I lived a hard life. Reposting because I really want Brian to see good news. Hey, that's absolutely fine to do. I'm fine with you doing that. I was diagnosed with anxiety and I'm now on meds for it. I also bought tickets to Blink-182 and Muse recently. Yo, those sound like really fun shows. And I'm glad that you were able to get a diagnosis that hopefully helps you out a lot. Very, very good stuff. Meds are always very good for things like anxiety. I'm glad that you're taking care of you and that you're taking those important steps, Matt. We're always super proud of you here. Seriously. Squishmallow sponsorship from Morgan Went. Seriously, I think that would be a great fit. Listen, I'm sponsored by Pokemon now. Also at the thrift store, I got a pair of American Eagle jeans, corduroy pants, Levi's jeans, a knit sweater, and a cardigan for only $67. Damn, that is kind of a steal. You got a sweater, cardigan, jeans, and other pants? That is a really fucking good deal. In today's economy? Good Lord. Guess American Eagle's the place to be. I haven't shopped there since I was like 18. The Squishmallows are in my closet because my room is small and I have inadequate space for them. So what you're implying here, McManiac, is that their needs are lesser than yours. Is that what I'm hearing right now? That you set up some sort of structure that would possibly put the two of you and Squishmallows, in different classes of people? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wait, can we see a picture of you at 14? I feel like we've seen Tiny Baby Brian in some scene pics, but I don't know if we ever saw 14. I'm going to be completely honest. It would be really hard to find a picture of me at 14. My parents were not big into taking video or that many pictures. Like, I'm sure there's some, but there's probably, like, a very small handful. We have a couple, like, high school pictures here in the house of me at, like 17 and 18. I don't know about 14, though, like, that young. Because when I was 14, I was, like, 8th grade to 9th grade-ish. So, you're going to head out now. Take care, Halloween. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate ya. And at 14, played softball and did, like, spelling bees, big glasses, nerdy child. Yeah, when I was 14, I was still not sure of who I was yet. And I was a total fucking dork. I was playing a lot of Magic the Gathering then. A lot of Final Fantasy games. Reading tons of comics. I mean, so not much has changed. But I don't wear glasses anymore. And I think my hair is nicer. So, there you go. But yeah, I don't really have that many family photos of me when I was like in my teen years. So, I think I'd have to like go to my parents' house and like root through their like photo albums. When I was 14, I wore all black and was so emo, lots of eyeliner, simple plan stand. Yeah, Morgan was in the like the pop punk movement, emo movement then. I was as well when I was 14, but I'm older, so it was like Midwest emo movement. So we had like the Get Up Kids, the Promise Ring, a little bit of Dashboard Confessional. I was sad about girls a lot, I remember. And then I'd be like, well, at least I have my hobbies. And then I'd put time into, playing Magic the Gathering and D&D and shit like that. So at least I found ways to occupy myself. My parents have no pictures of me as a youngin' because I have an identical twin and have two older brothers. Oh my god. That's weird, though. I feel like they would want to, like, capitalize on the, like, twins growing up alongside each other thing. Because people love to, like, bring those old pictures out of stuff, right? Good news, I went to an MCR show last month. 12-year-old emo me was thriving for real. Nice! A lot of people going to MCR recently, like, from this community, like, a fuck ton. Melly at 14 fully dived into being emo and used that to replace her personality, but I learned from there. It was hard not to. I mean, it was easier to be a little bit more individualistic back in the day, I feel like, because there wasn't, like, internet FOMO, like, pressuring you from all sides the way that there was back then. But also, due to proximity and the fact that there was less internet, you kind of only had the people near you telling you what to do and how to be. And that was, like, almost harder to break at times. And it felt like a little bit more personal, I guess. So, yeah. That was Bright Eyes Promise Ring, Silverchair era, so emo. Yeah, I'm old. Get Up Kids were like my favorite band until I turned like 16. What can I say? 14-year-old Hannah was very basic because I didn't know I was allowed to have a personality. I mean, hey, we figure ourselves out at our own paces. That's just the way that the world works, right? It is what it is. Pretty sure I dated at 14 and I wish I did not. Yeah, I had one middle school girlfriend when I was 13 years old. And it was, wait, no, I had two middle school girlfriends, but yeah, one when I was 13, one when I was 14. Yeah, they were just, no one knows what they're doing then. You don't know, like, how to be, like, considerate to each other. You kind of get, like, some instruction from your parents or older, like, people that you know. Normally, like, you know, older, like, classmates or whatever. So I really didn't know what the fuck to do. I just, like, be like, hey, I think I'm gonna come over and we can, like, watch TV. And, like, it was just the same as hanging out with a friend. And that was it. That was the extent of both of those relationships. But regardless, when we broke up, then there was still the early heart, like, oh, I'll never recover from this kind of feeling, because I was used to listening to, you know, 22-year-old men in emo music whine to the sound of their own acoustic guitar about how they would never recover from heartbreak. So, you know, I was like, I guess that's how I'm supposed to be, right? I'm supposed to throw myself into the grave. I think 14 is actually when I cut my hair short for the first time now that I think about it. So you had some statements going on, you know. At 14, I stayed in bed all the time and played Wolf Quest and would RP Warrior Cats. Listen, don't put the squiggly cringe emoji in there. I did D&D, I read comic books, I played video games, I played Magic the Gathering. I was in the, when I was 14, I was still, as a 14-year-old, like, 8th grader on the playground, getting my friends to pretend that we were Dragon Ball Z characters and, like, charge up, like, on, like, the middle school playground that literally no kid used except for us. We were like, yeah, let's go, like, play Dragon Ball Z. And it wasn't, like, playing, it was literally us just being obnoxious, like, imitating shit that we had seen in Jackass and like CKY2K and like all the skateboard kid shit, like all those old videos from back in the day, and just standing on the playground being as obnoxious as possible, just being like, ah, like that, like all the time. It was the worst. It was terrible. Phoenix, thank you so much for the 16 months. What the heck? Thank you so much. And yes, thank you very much to Falcon for gifting you that long-term sub. Month 2 of the 3 months. Thank you to both of you. Seriously, both of you are so fantastic. Not Jackass. I know, right? Good Lord. Sounds like a rad time. I don't know if that's what you want to call it. I think that it really painted a big picture on my back for getting shoved into lockers. I now know that the acoustics in the garage are haunting. Wait, what? The acoustics in the garage are haunting? Is it like super like reverberation or something like that? I wanted to be one of the kids in Animorphs so bad. Oh man, I remember I played Animorphs when I was like in elementary school. Absolutely I did. We would play Animorphs. It was very, very fun. Or it'd be like, oh no, I'm cornered. Well, I just touched a lizard that happened to be passing by. And I'm a lizard, and I scurried away and got away from the bad guys. So, that was fun. Me and my friends pretending to be dragons at recess. Oh my god, I love that, though. I love that a lot. Core memory unlocked, me and my friends pretending to be Pokemon. I did that, too. Yeah, when I was in elementary school, I pretended to be a Pokemon. For sure. Or, like, middle school, like early middle school or something. Like, I remember I was so goddamn obsessed with Pokemon. Go figure. But yeah, we definitely did. Like, I was always like Charmander, you know, like shit like that for sure. Here's the thing. This is part of getting older, is you look back at that stuff and you go, oh, that's like cringy to think about now. But you're like, I lived through it and it was age appropriate and it was how I had fun and used my imagination. And you embrace that part of you. You grow stronger than the cringe, is what you're supposed to do, chat, okay? I love the Animorph books growing up. They were some of my favorite books. Every Scholastic book fair that we had. Oh my god. I would go in there with like just like one $5 bill and like buy one book of the Animorph series and like whatever little stupid toys or erasers or whatever they had. It was the best. It was incredible. As soon as I opened the door, it was like Brian was all around me. Who's to say that that's not just my new amazing microphone doing that? That's the power of the new XLR mic. Consume the cringe? Yeah. Delicious. So good. What was your go-to impression to impress people with voices you could do? Oh, God. It's still to this day one of my favorite things, and I will occasionally do this. Morgan can attest to this, but there's a scene in the movie Mrs. Doubtfire where Robin Williams almost gets caught without his Mrs. Doubtfire mask on, where the like social worker lady or whoever she is, I can't remember. She's just the old lady who, like, I don't know, works with him or is a social worker. I don't even remember. And his head is in the fridge, and he's like, oh, no, like, I got to do something because, like, she's asking for, like, coffee or whatever. And then he puts his head up, and he goes, hello, with, like, whipped cream all over his face to, like, hide that he's not wearing the mask. And I do that. I don't know why. That just stuck out in my brain. It just became the permanent earworm that lives inside of the folds of my brain. So I will occasionally, yeah, when I was like a kid, like since that movie came out, I have probably said that line like 4,000 times in my life of just the hello, like that. I fucking love it. I don't know why. It's just it's like it's pure Robin Williams in his element. I don't know how to describe it. It's just so fucking good. It's my favorite. And then of course those of you who have seen the movie, he does the thing where he's like, "Oh, would you like some sugar, dear?" And he's like, "I'm using like a whipped cream face mask," and then like it starts globbing off his chin into her coffee, and he's, "Oh, there you go, 2 lumps." It's just like, oh my god. And then patting the tits because they're on fire. Oh yeah. I have to rewatch that movie. I actually have not watched that movie in such a long time. I think the last time I watched Mrs. Doubtfire was like accidentally when I was on like a family vacation, because it was like the only movie they were showing on like the cruise ship that like my parents took me on. So like one of the 2 cruises like I went on like when I was growing up, there was just only that movie playing on the cruise the whole time. I was probably like, I don't know, 11 years old or something like that. So like it's been a very long time. The chin cream made me so sad as a kid. Yeah, I would get so grossed out. I get so grossed out by it. I fucking love it. Movie night? We could do a Mrs. Doubtfire movie night. That would actually be funny as hell. Do a couple like 90s comedy dramedies, something like that. My favorite, though, honestly, my favorite line in that movie, that's just the line that got stuck in my brain the longest. My favorite line from Mrs. Doubtfire is in the very beginning where he's doing cartoon dubbing of this, like, Looney Tunes looking cartoon. And they were like, or there's like the script is supposed to be him, like, having, like, the bird is, like, taking, like, a drag of a cigarette and being, like, cool. And he's like, oh, I'm dying. Oh, the smoke is filling my lungs. Oh, the world's getting darker. Oh, and like he's like pretending to die, and the producer's like, hey, that's not the line. And he's like, hey, and Robin Williams is like, we can't promote smoking to children. This is like a cartoon for children. And it's I don't know why. I just love that entire scene. It's just it's just a good scene in a movie. That reminds me of taking a bus to and from Boston, and I saw Grease 4 times in like 3 days because they wouldn't show anything else. Yeah, so I went on a band trip, I remember, when I was in high school. Like, senior year, we went on a band trip for, like, our marching band to Virginia Beach for this big marching band competition. And yeah, I can't remember which movie it was, but it was the only movie that they played on the bus for, like, 16 hours or whatever it was. It was excruciating. I really like the scene of him drinking at a bar all dressed up in that deep voice. What are you staring at? Yeah, very good stuff. There's a lot of like good like physical comedy in that movie, as well as like, you know, verbal delivery stuff and like punchline. It's good. It's very funny. Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Find me a find, catch me a catch. Oh yeah, that also definitely sticks out of my brain for fucking ever. Must flee again. Lovely seeing you all. Beans, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. I like when they're giving him the makeover and they're being so supportive. And then he's just like, can you make me much older? Yeah. Wolverine, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. When you have movie days at school and your teacher plays the same one every time, for my band director, it was Finding Nemo. Listen, that's a perfect movie to watch over and over again, okay? That's the end of discussion on that one. My movie that was played over and over again, though, French class, senior year, was Jurassic Park for some reason, which I don't think there's any fucking French in that movie at all. But, like, senior year, our French teacher got so fed up with us because we all had such bad senioritis that we did not know, like, how to, like, just contain our energy. Everyone in my class was just making noise and not learning anything at all. So she would just she'd, like, literally in the middle of a lesson be like, what, who the hell cares? No, none of you are listening anyway. I'm just going to she just wheeled the TV over. She's like, I know what you all want to do. Good luck with the final at the end of the semester, but I'm going to put on Jurassic Park. And then she'd put on Jurassic Park, and then we'd watch Jurassic Park. Le Tyrannosaurus Rex. Ah, yes, oui. But that's what she would do. And then, yeah, there were these two kids who were like class clowns in that class who were not me, surprisingly, because I was a fucking idiot during senior year. I was a menace. But they would get up, and she'd be just sitting at her desk minding her own business, trying to, like, grade papers or write out, like, a lesson plan that would maybe appeal to us. And they would get up, and they would rewind the part where John Hampton, whatever the old guy's name is in that movie, is like, welcome to Jurassic Park. And then it shows the, like, aerial view of the island coming into view. And it's like, and they would just keep rewinding that part over and over again. And so, I mean, I didn't care at the time. I was playing, like, Pokemon on my like my TI, like, 89 calculator. But they just keep doing that. Like, the whole, like, class. It was insane. What the heck? Be gone. Be gone. Lucky Lavender, what the heck? Being the #1 vegan here right now. What the heck? Thank you so much. That's super unbelievably generous of you. Calculator game? Yeah, before there was smartphone games, chat. You could program very small, not normally very advanced games on your TI, Texas Instruments, like graphing calculator. And that's how we entertained ourselves back in the day, you know? What the hell? Lucky Lavender, that is unbelievably kind of you. What the heck? I hope that you're having a good weekend. Thank you. 10 gifted. That is an unbelievable amount of subs. Thank you. Craigums. Hey, Craig got one. Leafy Sea Dragon, Laura Light, AA3857. Greg got one. That's so funny. He just rated last night. Barian. Azula Ivy, Rift Gamer, Banana Moon Puppy, and Laws Arcane. If any of you are here, you better be saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badges. But the thank you is a very important part of that. You better be saying thanks to Lucky Lavender. That's so nice. Thank you very much. Been a minute since I've been able to catch a stream. Well, I appreciate that a lot. That means that you're paying me for entertainment you didn't get to experience, though. What the heck? Thank you so much, though. That's really nice. I remember calculator games, never did them myself, but I had friends who did it for me. Yeah, so it was more complicated than it should have been, I think, probably, but like none of us knew what the hell we were doing. But yeah, I put, it was like Pokemon. It was Pokemon, but all it was like a battle simulator where you got Charizard and then you use the Charizard to fight through like 6 pre-picked Pokemon or whatever, and it was just the same thing every time, but it was like fun. And I had Solitaire on there, and then I also downloaded like a Galaga style shooter game, like space shooter game. So those were fun. Or drawing dumb things on the graphic thing. Yeah, that was always fun too, for sure. I just draw on the margins of everything. There you go. Hello, everyone joining, by the way. Thank you so much for sharing part of your weekend here. You're all fantastic. Love having you all here. They made Doom for those guys? No way. Put on the Doom music. Oh, my God. That's amazing. So my TI calculator barely used that thing because it wasn't allowed, ironically enough. Yeah, wasn't that always the weirdest thing? Morgan and I were just talking about that the other day. One of my favorite fucking... Whoa, what the heck is happening? I have to pee. Falcon, what the heck? Thank you very much. What? Thank you. Why? This is Random Friday. This is random. I haven't even started playing video games yet. Thank you. What the hell? Thank you so much, Falcon. The Minty B, Bendroth YOLO, VV Pickles, Mr. Owl, 45, and Flynn Horton. If any of you are here, you better be saying thank you to Falcon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the subs. Enjoy. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. What the hell? Thank you very, very much. That's really, really cool. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Morgan and I were talking about it. Seriously, like, say thank you if you got one. Enjoy your time here. Know that your presence is enjoyed. Those of you gifting subs, you are unbelievably generous, above and beyond anything you ever have to be, and I hope you never feel pressured to be. You're great. Thank you so much. What was I'm saying? Morgan and I were having a conversation the other day. That's right. Before I forget. About how that was the fucking weirdest thing, right? Was like, Snow Denshi, you put it perfect. Spend like $200 on this graphing calculator. It's illegal for tests, by the way. And you won't have a calculator just in your pocket every day, even though they are designed for pockets. Yeah, and this was right at the advent of cell phones, but not quite yet to smartphones. You know, Palm Pilots were still being used by some people. Chaotic, take care. Please get some good rest. But just sacrificing my bank account in hopes for a parasocial relationship. No. Even as a joke, it hurts so bad. Oh my god. Anyway, Chaotic, get some good rest. Thank you for being here. Oh my god. But that was the weirdest fucking thing, was spend all this money on a calculator, like super advanced for the time graphing calculator, but then go, you're not allowed to use this a majority of the time that you're taking this math course, because there's never gonna be a day that you just happen to have a calculator in your pocket. First off, point one goes to Snow Denshi, because those were literally designed for your pockets or like small bags. And now we have smartphones that you can look up like fucking feet pictures on when you're walking around grocery shopping if you want. Yes, we do. We have everything in our pocket now. We have the Bo Burnham, little bit of everything all of the time in our pocket. We absolutely have calculators on our phones. Like, they're there. You don't, it's just a weird, it was a weird logical fallacy that like just kept like a traditional learning alive in the weirdest way. Like the corpse of it alive, like barely held together. I don't know. It's so weird. Calculator section versus non-calculator section. Yeah, like, it was right. It was just odd. It's really weird. Straight to the feet. Listen, I don't have many other references to make in my brain. I'm so sorry. Yeah, also, I didn't even know how to graph shit on the calculator because you had to use functions on it and shit, and no high schooler is going to fucking read the damn manuals. That's true. I was lucky because I had a really good pre-calc and calc teacher. So I knew for those units how to do it, but if you handed me a graphing calculator today and you were like, yeah, plug in the formula for like sine whatever, I'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I've never used this math a day in my life outside of the classes that I took it in. Like, good lord. It just, honestly, it's so strange. So very bizarre. So strange that, like, that was how that system was set up. They were lobbyists for Big Calculator. The most evil, evil industry out there, socio-politically. Big Calculator needs to be stopped. TI, Texas Instruments, oh man. Evil. Unfair. Why did my playlist stop? Give me a second, let me fix this. There's too many voices, I need to drown them out with music.
Thanks to Adina Gosi for my sub gift. I know you're a wonderful person. Less than 3 cheers to the best community, Gerbeagly.
I fixed it. I'm a god at tech. I fixed it. All I did was I closed it and I reopened it. Bean the Bean, thank you so much. Thank you very much for 15 months. And yes, thank you to Ina for that very long-term full year gifted sub. You're only entering month 2, so you're still stuck here for at least 10 more months. Good to see you here. Welcome. That just reminds me of all but one math class in high school, my last one, financial literacy. The teacher was just, as long as y'all get the right answer, I don't care how y'all get it, because it's money. And there's tons of resources online. Only math class I never stressed over. See, that's really nice that she had those expectations and, like, or that they had those expectations and were, like, not, like, they weren't stressing over, like, the weird pedantic formula part of it. They were just like, if you can get the answer, that's kind of all that fucking matters at the end of the day. I don't care if you did that by counting on your hands, if you did that with a calculator, if you looked it up online, like, that's the way it should be. There's different methods of learning. Forcing people to do, like, good lord, I don't know. It's just one of those weird things where it's like, why, you don't have to do everything the exact same way if you still have the same outcome, right? It just, I mean, we've done this rant 1,000 times here about, like, school systems being fucked up. My high school was even down the street from Texas Instruments. Wait, what the hell? It was down the street from Texas Instruments, and they wouldn't even let you use the damn thing. That's actually funny as fuck. That's actually really, really funny. All right, chat. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get the game started. We can still keep talking about whatever the hell. But, thank you for being here, ranting with me about freaking spending $150 on a graphing calculator that we used probably 6 times in our lifetimes for actual math. Good lord. Just it's too much. Oh yeah, that's right. I can keep the music on for this game because the soundtrack of it is painful. All right. We're going to be playing more Fresh Start, more Power Wash Simulator 2.0, basically. With environmentalism. We got some, the Panda Map is what we're on, which I'm kind of excited for. Panda Map. Clean panda statues, disable fences near statues, plant and grow tea saplings, and restore the Temple of Pandas. Ah, the Temple of Pandas, my favorite. Is this, oh my god. Little bamboos! BRB gonna shower? Enjoy your shower! Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for your generosity again, Falcon. My English professor literally told me I don't give a rubric for achievements or standards because everyone starts at a different level. All I want to see is progress. Fuck, I love, that is a healthy expectation. I fucking like that a lot. That is great. That is very, very good. I like that a lot. College tip, pro tip, never buy textbooks until after your first class because 98% of the time you don't even need them. I agree with that advice as someone who also wasted way too much money buying the scam that are college textbooks. Holy cow. I did so much better outside of class in college as well. Part of the reason I liked college was not needing to, like, have attendance and stuff, at least at my school. I was able to just self-study and then show up for tests and quizzes or to turn in assignments, and that's all the professors of my classes really cared about, was like, hey, you did what you needed to do, that's good enough, kind of thing. So that was awesome. That was really good. Your professor might also tell you what cheaper versions of the textbook will work. Yeah, honestly, professors are used to hearing that because it's not like they get a commission. Wait, the tree? Holy crap. Oh, that's so pretty. It's like Sakura tree. But that's like the thing is, like, yeah, a lot of the times the, like, outdated versions of the textbook were actually fine. So I saved a ton of money buying, like, older versions of textbooks. Also, see if you can buy them online. Yes, or get a PDF. Yes. Grad school textbooks, in my case, always have a free PDF version. Let's fucking go. Let's normalize that. Fuck the college textbook industry. It is truly exploitative and stinky. And it really is systemically skewed against people who are, like, at a financial disadvantage in, like, the worst of ways. I rented a ton of my textbooks and bought my major textbooks secondhand. I like to keep them for reference. Yeah, I kept all my textbooks because I was like, I paid fucking $70 for this dog shit. I'm gonna keep this. This is, like, something that, like, I better get some use out of. I probably, in hindsight, should have sold them back. Granted, I would have made, like, a 20th of what I spent on them, because that's just how that pipeline works. But, I haven't actually opened them since I graduated from college 1,000 years ago. Paid almost 150 for something. Yeah, they're just, I don't know. It's just such a weird industry. Whoa! You guys were just buried under the trash? What the fuck? Are you okay? Have some water. Fertilizer? It's like a bamboo. Oh, it's a bonsai tree or something. There you go. You have a nice little, like, bonsai thingy. Whatever. Hope you enjoy it. You're welcome, by the way. I saved you. You were suffocating under a pile of trash. Weird. I get used where I can. I keep it so I always have the information for reference. Yeah, I mean, that's smart. That's a good way to do it, for sure. Here's the thing. You know, whatever method works for you so that you survive that, like, financial hellscape that is greater education, I'm not going to fucking judge you for that. If you fucking steal books from your bookstore, I don't give a shit. The entire system's, like, so flawed and bizarre. As someone who has graduated from it. By the way, TOS PSA, not encouraging people to steal from their college bookstores. Sadly bought most of my textbooks thinking I might need to use them sometime. Yeah, they live in boxes and stored. Yeah, they've been in my basement since I moved here. I've not touched a single one. Also, some professors have copies of the textbooks available to take out from the library. Ooh, that's such a good... Yeah, your on-campus library might even have some. That's a great one, Firefly. Let's fucking go with that advice. My partner kept his political science textbooks, and I've been reading them a little bit, along with some of his old notes. See, that's the thing that, like, I think will have more value to people as they get older and out of, like, the secondary, like, education system, or the advanced education system, is... The notes that you take will, obviously they were made by you, so like you'll have a slightly better understanding of those than just raw text, like a fucking text avalanche from like a textbook. Rookie, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Like that, to me, like, because that's the thing, reading back over like old notes is way more nostalgic and also like, oh, this is fascinating. Like, to read what I was, like, learning. It's like a little bit of, like, an information time capsule of, like, who I was and, like, what I was doing at the time. That's way cooler than, like, reading a fucking textbook from the year I happened to, like, take psychology, like, 202 or something. You know, like, who the fuck cares about that stuff? Good news update. Give me 1 second, Lucky Lavender, to just read this in my head so I can read it fast. Aw, I'm so glad that you have a doctor who's willing to, like, walk through that process with you and, like, put in the extra time and work and stuff to make sure that you got, like, a satisfactory diagnosis. I'm so glad that you were able to have that sort of assistance with that. That's wonderful to hear. I hope that that's something that brings you a lot of, like, peace of mind and allows you to sort of pinpoint, like, areas that you might struggle in that you want to, like, get better at, or just so that you know, have, like, a reason for just, like, being who you are, which is also fine. So, you know, that's, like, some good shit. I like hearing about that kind of thing. It's very good. That's the thing, is my textbooks are all about veterinary medicine. Since I'm a technician, medicine is constantly changing, so I'm not even sure how long I'll be relevant for. Wait, it'll be relevant. I read that so wrong. I was like, that's such a sad way to say something about yourself. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is with, like, my psychology textbooks, is a lot of them are a little bit out of date now or have been updated in some way, shape, or form. That was me just projecting onto you, by the way, McManiac, as I'm constantly like, well, as I get older, I'll just get less and less relevant as a creator, so, you know, better just enjoy it while I can before I die in obscurity. But yeah, no, that's how psychology is as well, is it's just constantly shifting and things like that, so... A lot of it is, like, defunct now or outdated or reclassified or whatever. But a lot of it does hold up as well. And it's a topic that I try to keep up with, you know, even though I'm outside of school, even though I don't do it as a profession anymore. It's cool to just learn about, you know? So, Jesus Christ, Brian, what do you mean? What, you want me to be a fluffy Disney Channel streamer? Hey guys, welcome to the stream today. Today we're playing Fresh Start. This game looks so silly, doesn't it? Oh my god, look at this goofy, silly little panda over here with a little panda baby. Whoa, look at that. Wow, little panda. So cute. Oh, gee, life is always so good, and I never want to talk about real topics ever. What a cute cleaning sim. What's up, Sulky Bunny? Welcome to the stream. Honestly, this game is fucking awesome. It's basically, power wash sim with an environmentalist twist. So basically like the movie WALL-E, where humans cannot be trusted and are discussing trash demons. We've polluted the earth so much that it is now up to me to restore nature by watering plants, by cleaning up giant trash piles here, sucking up the trash. I get to also level up a skill tree, which is kind of cool, so that I get like more powerful upgrades and stuff. I like this game a lot, honestly. And it's early access. Right now it only has 5 maps, but they're planning on like doing more and more with it, which is really cool. But it's cute. It's fun. It's really good. I like it a lot. So, I love my culinary textbooks, though. They basically tell me a hot dog is a sandwich, so I can safely die on this hill. Not the hot dog sandwich debate. Oh my god. The plague of the internet, honestly. Oh my god. Only you can prevent environmental disaster. I mean, it's basically that. It's like, it's got a cute message to it. I like what the idea of this game is. And there's no stress to it. There's like goals and objectives that I need to complete, but there's no like time limit or anything like that. So you just vibe, you do things at your own pace. And the environments are like pretty decent size to explore, but they're self-contained enough that it's like not the most frustrating thing. Like, I have mentioned a couple times while we played this that I wish that there was like an indicator of like what to spray or take care of or whatever. But again, very early access, so hopefully as the game keeps being built out, they'll do more and more of that. It'd be very nice. So, one of the only scenes of WALL-E I remember is when he shits out cubes of garbage. Well, I mean, yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Breaking down these big trash piles and then sucking up all the shitty garbage and then pooping them out into the recycler machine for money. Over here. See? Boom. Money. Cha-ching. Some good money. So, yeah. Pretty much you have an understanding of what the game is then. You need a jetpack, but the emissions might not be environmentally friendly. Exactly. See, the devs, they were probably a step ahead of you on that, right? I mean, it could be like, wait, the jetpacks we have now are basically just like hydropowered though, right? It's just like giant jets of highly pressurized, dangerous water spewing out the ass of those. And they like sort of make you hover like, you know, like 10, 20 feet above the water that you use them on. So, I mean, that could be environmentally friendly enough. You like Super Mario Sunshine, you know? Physics girl tried to explain it, but my mind just went at the implications. Yeah, I bet. The panda family, I know, aren't they cute? They're pretty dope. I like them a lot. So, get this place clean with water jetpack. Right, that should be an upgrade. That would be a dope upgrade to fly above and like just spray water down. Whoa. But I like it a lot. Pretty good. Put jetpacks on the pandas. Yeah, there we go. See, that's a good compromise. That's what I'm all about. Putting the jetpacks on the pandas. I like that. Very important question. How many hours do you have in Overwatch 2 so far? I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it. Yo, Austin, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. Austin, what do you call your community? I need to know. I'm a terrible, terrible, terrible streamer for not knowing. Austin, welcome. How was your stream? Thank you so much, by the way, to whichever mod gave a shout out to our good old token mail mod. Nunskis, aka Austin. Austin, how was your stream? Tell us all about it. The coffee house? I fucking love that. Yo, coffee house, welcome to the stream. Let me give you a proper... Whoa, greeting. What the shit? What the fuck was that about? The game, like, infinite sucked for a second. It was the super vacuum, the giga suck. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. If you don't know who I am, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, and Twitch partner. I do everything from AAA games down to indies, a little bit of cosplay, open Pokemon cards, you name it. We normally just like vibe. Getting back to content after like being gone for 2 full weeks, which was really weird to do. But if you'd like to join us, thank you so much. If not, I'm not going to take that You know, personally, it's the fucking internet. You know, it is what it is. You're not going to vibe with everyone's energy. It do be like that sometimes. But we appreciate you joining in, and especially appreciate you for supporting Austin. Nunskis is unbelievably kind and awesome and just like a entertaining person, and has made this community infinitely better. It was good. I played Valorant for the first time in like 3 months, and it wasn't too terrible. Oh, boy. Those Valorant cleanses, they catch up sometimes. Like, holy shit. Like, I will be like, oh, yeah, you know, the last time I played Valorant, I did, like, pretty well. Like, you know, won a majority of my comp matches or whatever. And then I will boot it up after, like, a month of being gone and just get absolutely diffed on Jet. And be like, okay, I'm uninstalling, never playing this game again. Never going to tell anyone that I'm good at this ever again. It just happens. I mean, it's a tactical shooter, so it's just like, it's so easy to fall out of that muscle memory so quickly. Like, way faster than it is to, like, get into a groove with it. But it's a fun game. Absolutely. People stop playing Valorant? Yeah, people who have souls. If you are someone who, like, cares about your mental health, for sure. Whoa, what the hell? That's right, I forgot. I had Sprinkler Bot. What the fuck? If you want to play a superior FPS game, play this fucking game. Look at this shit. Look at that. That's basically Bob from Overwatch. Bob, do something. Look at him. He's doing something. What the shit? Look at this guy. He's OP. I just dropped my ult. That's fucking cool. All right, get back. Some good shit. Good energy there. Infinite piss. No, that's not what's happening. Oh my god. Austin streams are always so chill too. Yeah, tell me about it, right? Team kill. Yeah. That was solid. That was some good energy right there. Cool. I didn't know I could do that. That would actually help out, like, if I'm missing, like, a thing to restore. Oh yeah, speaking of. Let's restore an animal to its rightful habitat here. Bob, do something. I love Ashe. I still need to cosplay Ashe. She's so cool. She's one of my favorite characters. She's like the best kit in the game for like a long-range hit scan, in my opinion. Got some good shit going on. Infinipus? I don't know if that's ever been a phrase here before, and I would appreciate if it wasn't. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep bringing them up because I'm used to FPS games where you just spam R to reload. Ayo, please do it. Yeah, I mean, back when Ashe came out, I considered doing an Ashe cosplay. I just didn't have the resources at the time. I would love to do an Ashe cosplay, though. I think that would be fun as hell. So, definitely can't say the same about Overwatch, though. The amount of time and money I sunk into the first game. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about Overwatch. I don't want to talk about Valorant. I don't want to talk about any FPS game that's ever existed. And the amount of time and energy and mental health that I've sunk into these games. The amount of money that I've spent, please don't. Let's not fucking do that. Not tonight. 26 of you have subbed tonight. Please know that you are continuing to enable me in the most toxic, horrible fucking way possible. You know? Oh my god. Kind of surprised if Infinipus was never a word we used before. It isn't. This is what this community does, is they take a bunch of cursed shit and they mash it together like the worst goddamn, like, Lego Bionicle that's ever existed. And then they unleash it upon the world. And that's just, like, what happens here. Pretty sure I started an Infinipus chant during Cult Lamb game. Absolutely not. No, I don't believe it at all. I don't believe it at all. You know? So, I feel like, nope. I feel like you're lying. I feel like you're full of it. Oh, Sarah, hello. Sarah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. We're playing more of the nature restoration game. The power wash sim game. I mean, I like this game a lot so far. It's chill. Chill as hell, dude. I got all this stuff? Okay. Because I don't want to miss stuff because I've missed so much shit in this game. And then we have to, like, spend half an hour walking through the fucking place looking for the one plant hidden behind another plant that I needed to spray. So, I missed Infinipit. You didn't miss anything. Don't worry about it. Please don't ask. You know, shout out Infinipit. No, don't. No shout outs necessary. Good lord. I don't think that's a username they'd allow. Because Twitch is, like, maybe if it got grandfathered in, but, like, Twitch has gotten more strict over the years about a lot of the usernames that they allow. This is only the beginning. Oh god, is this only the beginning of the start of infinity? This is the chat, this is the beginning of the rest of your lives. How's that? Wasn't there a stream not long ago where every cursed meme chat came up with magically appeared as a new sub? I wouldn't call it magical. I'd call it people in my community are unwell enough to spend their money on meme usernames. Case in point. What timing on that one? Oh my god. Thank you, Falcon, for gifting a sub to Infinity Weed. Infinity Weed, if you're out there, please enjoy the emotes and the sub badge provided to you by Falcon. Make sure you're saying thanks. Yeah, just thank you, Falcon, for your generosity. Why you choose to do that, but consistently will never stop surprising me. That's all I gotta say. That's my #1 weed streamer. Yeah, I better be. What do you mean #1? I better be your only weed streamer. If you have another one out there, that's when we gotta put the hit out on you, bucko. You know? That's when I call Johnny Tutos to take care of a little bit of business. You know what I'm talking about here. My weed's the family's weed, if you know what I'm saying right now. Our parasocial weed streamer, that's right. You listen, chat. If you're not parasocially brainwashed by me enough by this point to worship the ground I stand on and feed me gifted subs and listen to every word that I say and believe me and everything, like you're not parasocially involved enough with this community, I'm gonna have to kick you out. Unbelievable. Oh God, not Johnny Two Toes. I hear that he has 2 toes. Does he have 2 toes on 1 foot or just 1 toe per foot? He just has 1 toe per foot. Why is that there's something wrong with that? His feet are actually just giant toes. So he's Johnny Two. He has one foot is just 1 big toe, big toenail on it, and the same with the other foot. Not a tough concept. Let's not talk about it anymore, okay? We sent our parasocial bug to fly into your mouth earlier. Isn't that enough? No, because he didn't actually go in my mouth, so he chickened out at the last second and didn't complete the contract. And I didn't get to, parasocially taste what that bug tasted like. Okay? So, Crafty, hey, what's up? Thank you for the 23 months here. Yeah, almost 2. Cursed is fucking right after tonight's conversations already. Thank you so much, Crafty. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you very, very much for being here. Thank you for everything you do for the Discord as well. Appreciate you a ton. He's one of those thumbs. It's from one of the thumbs from Spy Kids. No, it's not his whole body. It's not his upper body. It's just that thumb that you see, the thumb people, the thumbs from the fucking Spy Kids movies. No, that's just what his whole feet are. He just has 2 of those. He has 2 of those. So he's 2 toes. You get it? It's math. I know we just talked about that gays are bad at math. Our community's bad at math. But like, that's all it takes. Okay? That's all he's got. Those things scared the fuck out of me as a kid. They were kind of weird, right? I mean, that's the whole point of them. But they were really kind of disturbing. I mean, what else do you expect from Robert Rodriguez, though? The dude is absolutely, like, unwell. Just given an unlimited budget and the freedom to just make whatever movie he wants. And he was like, I want to make a kids movie. And everyone's like, are you sure about that, boss? And he's like, yep, time to just really plant this sort of energy into kids' heads at a young age. Very memorable OC. Spy Kids was honestly a nightmare fever dream. Saw it for the first time as an adult and regretted every moment. It's a classic. The whole series, they're classic movies. By the way, I had never seen Shark Boy vs. Lava Girl, which is the same flavor of movie. Until Morgan made me watch that as an adult. Holy goddamn hell. Good lord. I've been roasting peanuts tonight? That sounds good. Pictures in the Discord? Hell yeah. I'm so glad people have been getting use out of the Discord recently. It's been really fun to see what people put up there. I had not seen Shark Boy versus Shark Boy and Lava Girl ever, but Morgan was like, there's this song that Taylor Lautner, because Taylor Lautner is Shark Boy in that, and it's fucking head trip. He sings, because she'd like occasionally reference it and be like, dream, 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 and I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What is that? What is that song? And she'd be like, it's from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. So she eventually forced me to watch. Yeah, chat knows. You all know the song right there. Thank you, Falcon, for 100 bits. Appreciate that. That will go into the Parasocial Fund for you. Thank you so much. I gotta stop making those jokes or people are gonna actually think I'm serious about them. But I heard the song and I was like, oh, I see why it gets like stuck in your head. But Jesus, what a bizarre sequence. Like in that movie, even for how fucking weird that movie is, that is such a weird sequence. Dream, dream, yeah, dream, 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 face reveal. It's just, what a bizarre thing. He had to sleep, man. It was very odd. I don't know what's weird about it. You don't know what's weird about that sequence? It's just odd. The visuals, the energy, the dialogue, everything about that movie from front to back, but especially that scene are just, it's strange. As a kid, it made 100% sense. All right, that's fair. Kid logic and adult logic are nowhere even in the same ball. Like, it's not even the same species, right? Another one for a movie night? Should we do a Spy Kids, Shark Boy, and Lava Girl community Discord movie night? That would be unreal. God, that would be so gross. Is it actually a batshit movie? Yeah, it's actually just unhinged beyond words. We just call it Unhinged Kids Movie Night. Double feature? Oh, God. Maybe. All right. Yeah, all right. Mods who are here. Yeah, you add it to the list. Thank you, Corey. Unhinged Kids Movie Night. Oh, Jesus. Chat, you're unwell. We're not doing well here in 2022, and it shows very clearly every time you're given the ability to chat in this stream. God damn it. Oh. All right, so yeah, that means that now on the list, what did we add today? We added Shark Boy and Lava Girl. We added Spy Kids. We added... What was it earlier? Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire. What? Hey, look at these ducks. They're kind of cute. My partner made me watch all the Spy Kids movies with him, and I just will never be the same. Oh, it changes you forever. Yeah, for sure. We're thriving. I don't know what you mean. Listen, I'm happy for those of you who are fundamentally, emotionally, mentally unaffected by the media that we were talking about. But holy goddamn. There's got to be a part of you inside that admits that those movies are odd as adults, right? So, I do not remember the second Spy Kids at all, so that one will be a treat. I have not watched the second one in a pretty long time. Yeah, I don't remember the second one. That's probably the one I remember the least as well. So I'm with you on that one, Brookie. Spy Kids in 3D. Oh my God. I thought the first one was a thing and then it got worse. Oh yeah, it was. I mean, they accelerate. They escalate rapidly. All right. Leveled up that full skill tree. Upgrade costs 99,000? Excuse me? 99,999 coming soon. Oh, it's coming soon. It's not available in early access. I can read. I'm very good at it. Wait! I've had the ability. I fucking hate myself. I fucking hate myself. I'm like so mad at me. Oh my God. I've had this fucking ability. I'm sitting here bitching like a whiny streamer loser about a feature the game doesn't have that I wish it had. It literally, I already unlocked the fucking ability to light up objects that I can interact with. Haha, L. All right, I mean, I have to take the L. There's fucking documented proof of me bitching about this last night. Oh my god. Haha, funny gender man brain go ding ding. I mean, listen, it happens. I'm bouncing around a number of different energies up in here, right? I remember the second one had to do with toys or something, but that one wasn't shown on the Disney Channel nearly as much as the first one, and Game Over, so I mostly remember those two. Didn't get as much airtime for sure. Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm sitting here like, oh man, I really wish, once early access is done, I hope that they add this feature because Power Wash Simulator has this. And then they've had it the whole time, and I'm the idiot. I'm the entitled streamer asshole. If they watched any of the streams, if they were like lurking them, if they watched the VODs or anything, they're sitting there, they're going, what the fuck does this streamer want? Like, it's actually an unlockable skill. Like, it's already a thing. Like, what? God, streamers don't deserve rights. They're sitting there screaming at their computer screens over that. The Barbie movies? Oh my god. I've only seen, I think, like one Barbie movie, and I'm pretty sure Morgan made me watch it. Or like we watched it together or something. I don't remember. Maybe like, I don't know. I was like high in college and we watched it or something. But I've only seen one Barbie movie. And I don't remember it very well, but I remember it being like way better than I thought it was. I would absolutely watch the shit out of the Barbie movies. The other ones that I will say are unironically good, the Tinkerbell movies, the Disney original Tinkerbell movies, animated movies, the 3D animated ones. Morgan's never seen Barbie movies, so I think I got high and watched it with like one of my friends in college or something. But the Tinkerbell movies Morgan and I have watched, and they're cute as fuck. And they're good. They're like genuinely kind of good. I like those a lot. So I would absolutely watch the Tinkerbell movies again. Never watched the Tinkerbell ones. I actually recommend them. I like them. I think they're cute. I think that they're a joy. Because they don't take themselves too seriously. They're just chill. They're just cute. They're very age appropriate as well, but also like still have a feeling of adventure and like real like interpersonal relationships and like, you know, philosophy and shit. Like, I mean, not like deep philosophy, but like, you know, it's entertaining even if you're an adult. I think that they're cute. I like them. I love the Tinkerbell movies. Nice, Max. I knew there was a reason I liked you. And it's because of only that. So if you ever stop liking them, then no, that is the criteria that I judge your entire personality on. I'm kidding. The monster one's adorable. I don't actually think I've seen that one. But we did see the pirate one. We saw the very first one. We saw the one where they like go to like a secret treasure cove. Like I don't know. I'm getting them all mixed up in my head, but they're cool. Look at this. The duckies. They're actually really cute. These are cute animal models for this game. Very good stuff. Most budget Disney sequel movies from the 90s, early 2000s are interesting. Oh yeah. You definitely feel the budget in those movies. For sure. Yo, what's up, Fawn? Welcome to the stream. Are we adding Tinkerbell movies to the list? Sure. Chat, would you like to do a Tinkerbell movie watch party at some point on the Discord movie night? They're kind of fun. I won't lie. Yes? I honestly, I think they're cute as hell. I think they're very fun. They're simplistic, but they're cute as hell. They'd be a good watch together. I feel like some of these better 3D movie directors actually put in the work to make decent scripts because they know they'll be working on the movie for a while, so they might as well make it decent. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, like, Disney's the masters at, like, merchandising cash grabs, but I think that a lot of the more recent, like, Disney, like, not, like, the straight-to-DVD ones or, like, straight-to-Disney Plus ones have actually been kind of cute and kind of good. You know, they're kind of fun. So we're getting a little bit more value out there, which is great. Wait, I gotta try this ability. I didn't even use it yet. So I hit G, and stuff's supposed to light up. Huh? This is a plant I can... So here's me bitching, and then making fun of myself for not having the ability. Oh, I didn't buy it yet. Chat, it's been one of those days. I literally spent like 8 hours today thinking it was Tuesday. I shit you not. I thought it was Tuesday. I fucking hate myself. You could? No, clearly not. Oh my god. Cass, etc. Hello. It's been ages. I swapped my main credit card. My sub died. Well, welcome back. Hope they have fun here. Holy shit, chat. Oh my god, it works. It's right. Oh my god, that makes things so much easier. What is wrong with me? Oh my god, I am streamer brain rot on display. When you are a streamer, you become an entitled gamer who criticizes and bitches about video games, but then you don't read any instructions. That's what every streamer does, not read instructions on the games they're playing. They just start doing things, they get distracted, and then it's a fucking simple, basic function in the game, and then they blame the game for it. That is the streamer pipeline. That is the streamer code of honor. I'm a goddamn moron is what it is. Nervly, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I had a lot going on the past week, so this definitely feels like a Friday for me. Well, I'm glad it feels like Friday for some people. Again, thank you for spending part of your weekend here with me doing this dog shit. I'm so unbelievably just, like, not with it, apparently. Good lord. Thank you for hanging out, everybody, though. Lucky Lavender, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you and all the support so much. Thank you so much earlier for those 10 subs. It was really cool of you. Hope that you have a lovely night. Did anyone ever play the Spider-Man on the HP2 DVD? Fucking terrifying. Wait, the Spider game? Yes, I did. I thought that said Spider-Man for some reason. Again, one of those days. I do remember that game. The DVD menu games were so bad, and so, like, because they were, like, they had to be simple, because they had to be done in, like, a way that was, like, you know, you could use just, like, a remote control to do it. But, God, I got that era of extras in things were weird. Nervly, thank you so much for giving a sub to Sulky Bunny. That's so nice of you, Sulky. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks to Nervly. Good God, thank you so much for all the support. Everyone here is just so awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for enjoying the streams enough to want to support them in some way, shape, or form, despite the fact that I don't have a fully functioning brain at all. Good Lord. I want to watch Balto. I haven't watched Balto in a long time, but I remember it was really sad. Like, I thought it was cute, but I remember being like, oh my god, this is like a bittersweet, melancholy feel of a movie. I don't know, I want to watch Balto. Oh my god. Corey, I'm so sorry. Please add Balto to the list. If I remember, it's a good movie, but it is, yeah, it's about diphtheria, big sad, yeah. Big sad, but so very cute, honestly. Good shit. So what do I have to do now? Clean panda statues. Okay, I have to rebuild that one, but I don't know where the toolkits are. Can my sonar that I have now help me find that? Baltimore is such a good movie. Baltimore, I got it. The autocorrect. Yeah, Baltimore. I love that movie. Baltimore. They're making a new movie apparently about another dog from that story. Really? Wow, I had no idea. I hadn't heard about that. It's kind of cute. All right. We got, well, it says that I'm at 100% nature, but that tree was not grown. The game is lying to me. Oh, that one either. Oh my god, this is actually so handy. And it x-rays through other objects. What the hell, dude? This game's awesome. This game's actually really good. Really fun. I like that. Recently found out there's a Balto 3. I remember the second, but not the third. I don't think I ever saw Balto 2 or 3. Were they worth? Anyone who knows, were they worth? Because if they were, you know, Morgan and I have been building out a movie list of our own as well, because we've been trying to, like, watch old classics that we missed out on. Or we've been watching a lot of horror movies, because we subscribe to the horror streaming service Shudder, which, again, if you don't know, is only horror TV series, only horror movies. A lot of them are, like, original to it. This is not sponsored. This is not, I'm not being paid to advertise them in any way. I just actually think that it's a pretty cool service, and it's like $4.50 a month or something. It's like cheaper than like a Twitch sub. It's wild. Second one I liked a lot, honestly. It's about Balto's daughter. Ooh, I like that. That's cute. I like that a lot. I guess I'll have to check it out. I will have to check that out at some point. Balto, put these nuts in your mouth. Listen, you gotta go harder than that. You gotta go in with those. Unless I'm just saying it. It could be like Bauta, but it's like Balto. I get it. Okay. You get some points for that. I think the other dog's name is Togo, but he apparently did the most of that route while Balto did the last stretch and got the credit. Togo was an amazing dog. Cute. Thank you. You're welcome. Whoa, holy shit. I just looked in the pond here. Look how big that fish is. It's like an eel. Damn. That's a long boy. Long fish. Okay. What interactables do I have? Video game gods. Tell me. This one. Alright. Nice. Alright. Get those panda statues. All good. Plant and grow tea saplings. So there's one more of those I need to do. Somewhere. And then restore the Temple of Pandas, which is that broken thing over there. Cool. Long man. Oh my god, I fucking love long man. I'm so glad I got to show chat that. I was surprised that more people don't know what it was, but I guess I'm a boomer. So, you know, that is fine. But now that you've been enlightened, though, chat, you like it, right? You love it. You like long man. Some good stuff over there. We were expecting the D's nuts joke sooner since I've been eating the oven-roasted peanuts. That's so true. Why did no one hit Crafty with the D's nuts for the peanuts? What the hell? Leaving Crafty out. Unbelievable. All of you are so inconsiderate for that. Truly. Disappointed. I'm going to be honest. Hi, baby panda that I just walked on. It was so funny. Oh, my God. Long Papa. Long Man is a Japanese classic. Peas nuts? Oh, don't like that one. I don't like it. All right, we did a map. Look at that, chat. Did a map in under an hour? Who is this? A gamer? Is the stream title right, chat? Tell me. Be honest with me. Is that stream title? Was I right for naming it that? Weeds nuts? You felt something, though, so it's art? That's so true. That is the way that art works. It's subjective. It's through the eye of the beholder. Peanuts, more like peony. Peony. Nailed it. Good day, dear hero. I don't want to do an Australian accent again. We tried to do this during Boyfriend Dungeon, and I don't want to do that. The valley needs you and your koalifications. Recent wildfires mercilessly burn our landscape, and it's barely holding up. Please help us saving our park and restoring it back to coolest place, to the coolest place around. Good luck, mate. I don't like that. P is stored in the ball. I mean, that's just true. You're just stating fact. Ah! Stating science. What the fuck? You can't just do that. What good's this gonna do? Restoring the tree is just gonna give it more fuel for the fire. More fresh trees to burn. What the fuck? Okay. Weed is stored in the gallbladder? Oh my god. Fire, yeah, where's the Gerb Chaos emote spam? Fire! Max, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please, please, please enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your night. Maybe we'll see you again on Sunday. Sunday. Or if I do like a bonus Saturday stream, who knows? Although I'm going to try to get like some YouTube shit done, I think. Tomorrow. We'll see what happens. So if I do this, boink. Oh my god, everything's interactable. Holy shit. This is wild. It's cool that I have X-ray vision now. This game would not be over nearly quick enough. Oh my god, is that an Asher Roboto emote in there as well? Good lord. God tier choice. Ashley is one of my favorite people in the whole world. Truly just a breath of fresh air in the creator space. Because I've met... this is not tearing down other creators, but I've met a lot of people over the years. Like a lot of people over the years. I've interacted with a lot of creators over the years. Ashley is someone who I can genuinely say no ego about her at all. Just someone who stays in her lane, doing her own thing, while being kind and thoughtful and funny and talented. Ashley is the greatest. Fucking love Ashley. So cool. I present This Is Fine, but with crab. Well, here's the thing about all that fire you just put into the chat. You know that it can be doused with crab milk. So, you know, we stay on brand here. It's just how we do. Ashley's so sweet. I bond over our affinity for Silent Hill. Yeah, Ashley is, like, at this point, truly one of my best, like, creator friends. Like, we talk every single day. We text a lot. Ashley, good people. Good people. Yes! This is what I fucking love about the shout-out thing, is it's not just, like, our shout-out command. The actual, like, Twitch shout-out feature lets us just easy follow button. Smash that follow button, gamers. Follow the hell out of Ashley Robato. Truly, like, one of the best people in the world. And Ash Raid is how I ended up here. Really? Well, thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate that a lot. Crabs can be milked? How have you not known that? We've had the crab milk emote for many a year. Actually, crab milk is probably the meme that has survived the longest in this community, which is really weird to think about. Crab milk has been around for a very long time. Crab milk is all about, yeah, crabs can absolutely be milked. We were having a discussion about animal anatomy. So yeah, the answer is right there for you already in the emote. I'm going to unfollow just so I can refollow. Doesn't that just, like, reset, like, how long you've been a follower, though? Like, on her side of things? Like, she'll be like, oh, the Sulky Bunny person's been following for a day. But it's talking like they know me. And yet Brian tried to get rid of it? No, I didn't try to get rid of it. I simply pointed out to chat, crab milk was not being used nearly as much as it used to, and therefore could easily be taken away to optimize our emote slots with one that chat might use more. And I said, but, so if you don't start using it, maybe that emote goes away, who's to say? And then everyone freaked the fuck out, and they all started spamming it and using it in a bunch of streams, and it's still there. I never threatened. There's no threat associated with it. It was more of a warning. Brought back as an animated emote. There should be an animated crab milk emote. That would be actually fun. Like clacking his one like claw up in the air or something before he grabs the glass. He's like, yeah, crab milk emote was from many years ago. Good lord, how long ago has that been in the community? Probably like 6, 7. The plushie that someone made. Yes, I have crab milk plushie back there. Super cute. I'm pretty sure, Sarah, were you the one who sent me that? If Sarah's still here, I can't remember if Sarah's still here. I'm not trying to pull you out of lurk either if you're trying to be lurky McGee. Okay, auto hoover? If I hit F, I can auto suck as well, which is kind of good. I like that. Every few seconds, some of the trash in your inventory. Ooh! So this auto does it? I don't even have to go to the recycler? Oh, I should have leveled that up. I'll do that when I have money again. I heard my name. What did I do? Were you the one who sent me the crab milk, like, crocheted plushie, or was that someone else? We need a Ashley Crab X Crab Milk crossover emote. That'd be kind of dope if you could have, like, shared emotes. That'd be really, like, a neat little thing. Crab Gerb Wiggle. I do have to get, like, a wiggle / dance emote at some point. I think that would be good. Very on brand for us, too. We have a lot of dance moments. It was my sanity during my during exam season 2 years ago. That's right. That's right. So thank you again for sending that. Chat was talking about the crab milk emote, how the crab milk has lived on in this community. Crab milk has to be, like, crab milk literally has to have been from, like, 7 years ago. Like a long fucking time ago. Like, very old school emote. Old school meme. Like, crab milk was birthed around the same time as, like, You always wanted to drive Tank and Folk and, like, those old ones. It was one of the very first ones. Glad that crab milk still lives on. It sure does. Regretfully, must head out. Yo, totally understand. It's late at night. I get that it's the weekend, but some people still got, like, obligations or just had, like, a rough week or whatever. Doesn't really matter what your reasoning is. If you got to head out, you got to head out. It's all good. Thank you so much for spending part of your weekend with me. Really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. It's been, I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like streams have been, like, kind of sleepy lately, which is fine. Well, I mean, not sleepy in chat-wise. Like, everyone's very active and awesome to talk to. But, like, a lot of people have been, like, missing streams, so, like, we've had, like, lower viewers. But it's actually made it a little bit easier for me to, like, talk to a lot of people, which is fine by me. I'm not someone who's ever, like, really played by the number of viewers I have. It's just I hope whoever actually is here is having a good time. So I hope that you're all having a good time, chat. And thank you again. Oh, my God. Oh, those chickens! Who is chickens?
Look at all those clean chickens.
Thank you so, so much. I appreciate that, chickens. It's been a long time. I hope you've been well. Very clean chickens. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good Lord. Yeah, I really do. Late Night Gang is more feral. Late Night Gang is incredibly feral. Good Lord. It's almost to a point where it's out of control at times. But I enjoy, like, whoever just wants to show up. It's really, really cool. Love the cozy vibes. I'm so glad, Chronic. Thank you so much for helping contribute to them. And it's one of those things, like, again, like, I will absolutely do some, like, earlier streams, maybe, like, bonus streams on my day off, like I've said. Now that I'm, like, back to regular content again and working back up to, like, a more regular schedule and having the energy to do much, much more and being excited to do much, much more. So hopefully, you know, you guys see some earlier streams as well, and we'll be able to see some of the faces we missed over the past couple months or whatever who haven't been able to tune in quite as much. Yeah, I mean, those of you who are here know that it means the fucking world that you are sharing part of your weekend with me. You could be doing literally anything else. I say this all the time. You could be playing video games yourself. You could be streaming yourself. You could be reading a book, you could be watching a movie, you could be catching up on work, you could be talking to friends, you could be doing anything. But you've chosen to spend some of your time here, and that really just, like, that's cool as hell. I mean, like, we have 29 freaking subs for the night. That's wild. Thank you very much for all your support and all the good chats we've had. Really neat. So happy to be here when I can. Yeah, I honestly, like, you know, Falcon, I know that you're working, like, a different schedule now and stuff, and anytime you can make it, it's always nice to see you. Same to you, Crafty. I know that, like, late nights don't work great for you sometimes, so, like, it's always nice seeing you. So many people here right now, you know? Could be taking a piss, but you're here, holding it in. Exactly. And you don't get to until I tell you that you're allowed to. That's why we have official pee breaks and whatnot. Nervly, thank you for gifting a sub to Uber Baldy. That's so nice of you, Uber Baldy. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Make sure that you're saying thank you. Enjoy being a part of this community as a sub. Thank you, Nervly. You are unbelievably kind, dude. Like, seriously, thank you so, so much for that support. Really means a lot. You're dope as hell. Thank you very, very much. Gotta get it to the sweet 30. You don't have to do anything. That's the whole thing, is just have to vibe and hopefully have fun while I'm, like, sitting here spraying a bunch of trash and plants and talking about whatever weird crap is coming out of my brain. Thank you very much for being here. Really appreciate everything that you do. Like, truly. You all have always made this community so much fun and have always welcomed everyone here, or everyone new. It's so great here. I think it just vibes. It's like, again, I'm playing games. I'm making commentary about whatever I'm doing sometimes, but a majority of it is, like, we're just shooting the shit together. I like that part of it, you know? Roxy Najar, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, this map's got to be huge. Look at how far back this goes. Holy shit, man. What? Whose hat is that? I want that hat. Can I have that hat? I didn't even check my my goals in this yet. Give the bowls to the koalas and fill them. Remove fallen trees. Put out burning trees. Clear the hidden cave. There's 36 burning trees, by the way. I know that my face is sort of blocking some of the goals, but just the way that it be sometimes. Clear the hidden cave and restore the river. Damn, dude. I have a lot of work to do, I guess. Game is wild. Love hanging out in here. Too good of a vibe. Listen, you're part of the reason that the vibe is so good, man. Hope that you know that. Oh my god, is that the noise koalas make? Oh! No way that's the noise koalas make. Is that accurate? Can someone, like, science that for me? Is that a real koala noise? I don't like that. Why did they do that? Why do they do that way? I'm literally 1 gold off from getting this this upgrade. Are you kidding me, game? I think so. Really? No, that's the noise chat makes. I thought you burped. No. My burps sound much more civilized than that. Yeah, that's spot on. That's the noise my stomach makes. Pretty close. Oh my god, that's so weird. That's so interesting. I don't think I've ever actually heard a koala before. I watch a lot of, like, nature shows and stuff. I don't know why I've never heard a koala to, like, make a noise. I think it's because in most of the nature shows, they're just vibing out, like, eating eucalyptus and not, like, really giving a shit. Just sort of vibing. Just being the guys, you know? Them and the boys looking for eucalyptus at 2 a.m. I looked up a koala sounds video, and I was not expecting this. Is it similar? When you hear that sound, you know we've returned. Viva la Rapistance. Why is okay, that's one I am so curious about. Why was that, the spawn of that meme, something that has been, like, stuck around forever? I know we do the pee breaks here, but, like, we don't even have, sometimes we have streams where there's no pee break. So, like, what's that about? Why do you never see elephant boobies in nature documentaries? They choose what they show. Babies make, like, higher-pitched, almost honk-like noises. Oh my god, are they honk shoes? Honk shoes.
He only likes her
They're
because
not.
she's old. She's probably like 20.
Makes really low, weird grunts when looking for a mate.
mate.
Oh, so this is a mating koala. Should I keep my distance? I don't want to give it the wrong impression. Silver, thank you for the 26 months and all the mlems. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for your continued support. Thanks for sticking around as long as you have. I hope that you've been having a good start to your weekend so far. We won't stop until we get piss rights for all. If you vote for me on my political ballot, please know that your rights as a pisser will be considered. I want a world where there's equal rights for those who pee. Equal rights to those who don't pee. God. Thank you for the med check, Silver. I appreciate that. Bro shows you what your community is into. Oh, I'm aware. Don't worry. They always try to, like, project this shit onto me and be like, oh, Brian's the one who makes all the pee jokes. And I'm like, interesting. You've talked about pee 8 times to the 1 time that I've talked about it. I'm taking note of what you're really like and what you're into. Mentally data banking everything up here, chat. Koala sounds are, like, way scarier than I ever thought they'd be. You know what? Now that I think about it, okay, this was, like, just, like, a embarrassing ADHD moment, I guess. I have a number of Australian, I've met a number of Australian content creators over the years, and they have told me in the past that koalas at night, like, if you, like, take your dog out, like, for your dog to use the bathroom at night, and, like, you have any koalas in, like, the trees by, like, your backyard or whatever, you will hear those noises in the trees, and it's, like, scarier than any horror movie. You'll just be like, all right, mate, hurry up. And, like, your dog will be peeing, and then you'll just hear, I have heard that before. I don't know why this was a surprise for me. This is why it's great living with ADHD. It's because, like, every, like, 1 to 2 months, it's like your life started over, and, like, everything's new and fun again. Not only will your pissing rights be considered, but they will be insured. Oh my god. Where's your political campaign commercial? I need to see it. Not to get political, but I'm very pleasantly surprised by the current American administration pardoning everyone with non-violent marijuana charges. I agree. I think it's just one very small step in a long process that's been long overdue, but it's at least a start. Sounds terrifying. Yeah, dude, can you imagine being in your backyard and just, like, I don't know, like, what's like hearing like a lion roar? Like, that'd be weird, right? Like, any, like, weirdo, like, animal sounds, like, at night when you can't, like, see what actually made them, fucking horrifying, in my opinion. Quality sleep 20 hours a day. Do they really? Oh my god, lazy boys. Good for them, honestly. See, this is... I was talking to someone earlier today, and I was like, that's the dream. Make enough money to retire, and then just, like dick around all day. Yes, it's like my brain just fishes everything out of the trash and goes, oh, hey, remember all the shit we forgot a couple years ago? Yeah, that's really what it's like. It's like a hard, like, factory reset. The student loan forgiveness application beta website is active now. Is it? That's good. Apply if you can, if you qualify. And even if you don't, you might as well try. You know, maybe there's going to be some exemptions or special cases being met. Who knows? It's the fucking government. They don't even know what they're doing half the time. You might as well try, right? It's kind of neat. Being in the backyard at 11 p.m. when you hear a cow moo, but the cattle don't come up front at night. And it's only one 20 feet away from you. Oh, God, yeah. Hearing a noise that just doesn't belong where you are, that alone is pretty terrible. Long story short, I got jump scared and almost punched a cow. For campaign info, simply go to myspace.com/the repistance is in your backyard. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible political campaign that I see being run here live in my chat. I'll allow it because I endorse this candidate to a degree. Don't agree with all of Falcon's platform, but, you know, it's a start and it's better than our current system. That's all I gotta say, you know? Wally Willowy, what's up? Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm putting out a giant Australian forest fire. Somewhere probably in the bush, as they call it. We're making good progress, too, with all the upgrades that we've been getting. It's been good shit. I like the gameplay flow of this so far. I know I'm late to good news, but my ID came in today, and I found 2 checks I forgot to cash for my last job, so now I have $300 for funsies. Nice! Congrats! Treat yourself to something nice. You deserve it. Went down a rabbit hole looking up early 2000 cartoon movies, and there's one called Lion of Oz. What the hell? It's such a heartbreaking opening that I had to actually find it, that I actually had to find on YouTube to reassure myself it wasn't as bad as I remembered. Oh my god. It just mentally scarred you forever. Emotionally, it shaped part of your future. Incredible. It's really wild what, like, sticks with your brain. Morgan and I will, like, quote Vines to each other that have not been relevant, obviously, since, like, Vine died. But on top of that, like, we're never even that popular. We just happen to both like the joke or the, like, Vine in general. And we'll just, like, quote those to each other every now and then. Like, very, very, very funny. Like, what sticks in your brain. Whoa, look at these dudes. Whoa, why do they have, like, human eyeball? Like, they have, like, anime girl eye. I don't like that. That's too much. That's a little bit too much. They're cool. But it's like the uncanny valley human eyeball in here. Am I walking through the rock also? I've become one with the earth. I've rescued so much of it. Amazing. Oh, yeah. Whole Foods. I love Whole Foods is a Vine that nobody will know the reference to. That Morgan and I, every time we see or hear about a Whole Foods, we just go, I love Whole Foods. So good. It's one of my favorites. I'm going to go buy Monster Camp for my Switch for a nice little fun thing. Because it's probably going to be on sale soon anyway, since Monster Road Trip comes out on the 21st. Dope! Very cool. I'm glad that you're treating yourself. Oh, gods, yeah, so many useless Vines embedded into my terrible memory for some reason. Right, like, everybody knows, like, the road work ahead. Sure hope it does. You know, like, the Drew Good and stuff like that. But there were a couple Viners that were just, like, kind of obscure. Yeah, like, that's another one. Tuna fish sandwich. What the fuck? That's another one. Probably nobody knows. Unless you were like Nick Gallo and his little crew of Vine fan. It's like tuna fish sandwich. God. I remember this super, like, we're best friends forever with the lion and an air balloon guy. He gave the lion a medal of courage after taking him into the air balloon. Storm came. The lion saves the guy but falls out. Remember that he wasn't able to save it. What the hell? That's so morbid. Oh my god, Snowdenchi. Incredible, though. Actually kind of incredible. I mean, we talk about it all the time. Earlier animation movies really fucked around sometimes. God, Got things, like, got the depression flowing. Look how small this puddle is, and yet I am able to use its water source infinitely. I'm one with the earth. I'm now a waterbender, apparently. It was meant to be y'all? Wait, what? I think I missed the message. So you have been excused from me making fun of the typo. Because I didn't see it, so it didn't happen. Because I'm God here, and my perception is the only one that anyone has to worry about. Okay? We're back made me so uncomfortable as a small child. Wait, which one's we're back? It was like, I gotta know, did he die? He was fine, shouting as he couldn't control the balloon. We'll be best friends still no matter what, or something. God, that's depressing as fuck. By the way, I might be dying here in a second. I'll always think of you fondly, though. Remember the great times we had as I die. Early 2000s animation decided fuck around and find out, and also, hey, let's traumatize some kids. Oh, yeah. Still scared of Courage the Cowardly. I mean, we talk about Courage the Cowardly Dog all the time here. I love that show. Absolutely disturbing as hell, though. Sarah, take care. Get some good rest. Have fun at the Van Gogh exhibit. That sounds so fucking fun. Have a blast. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thanks for vibing. Van frickin' Go. Late 90s and early 2000s cartoons and movies are the reason we all have depression. They certainly did not help any of us. They started us from behind the starting line, is what happened. Even if we were predestined to have some sort of issue, that, you know, the starter pistol went off and we were already 4 strides behind everyone else. That's what happened. Van, go to the polls. Yeah, you better, chat. You better use your voters' rights. I better have, again, parasocially brainwashed and trained you well enough here to use the poll system to actually vote when the time comes, okay? You better. You gotta promise me. You can't use Twitch channel points during the upcoming elections, but you better at least contribute, okay? Good. We're in agreement. I think Powerpuff Girls and My Life as a Teenage Robot are the only shows that don't get overly dark that I can remember. Yeah, but Life as a Teenage Robot was depressing for other reasons because it really touched on a lot of, like, relatable, like, stresses that teens had and, like, the idea of fitting in and shit. I loved that show, but I remember I watched it as a college kid, and it depressed the fuck out of me. It was cute, and I had fun watching it, but, like, there were a couple episodes I was like, too real, too real! Reverse, please, I didn't ask for this! So, I like that one a lot, though. And Powerpuff Girls had some good social commentary, and sure, it had, like, moments where it was, like, kind of violent, but yeah, that one wasn't quite as dark. I guess it had a couple episodes that were sort of, like, dark and existential, but overall, yeah, the theme of that show, the feel, the basic energy was more, like, funny and goofy and slapsticky. She was a trans girl, and I stand by that. What? Was it Jenny the Teenage Robot? What was her name in it? My Life as a Teenage Robot's protagonist. I will agree with that being like an allegory for like the trans experience. In a lot of ways. And she's just cute as hell. I love her. Fantastic. If she wants to be a trans robot girl, like, go her, honestly. There was an episode where the bully girls enslaved humanity so they could work everyone in the mines. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Just saying, y'all can get good pay for working the polls. Can you? Is that true? What have I been? Why am I a streamer? Why am I a content creator on the internet? Why did I dedicate 10 years of my life to being a YouTuber and then swapping to streaming? Why did that happen? What the fuck's wrong with me? The theme song was my favorite part. I love the theme song of that show. It was so good. Morgan and I watched a bunch of that show when we first started dating. It was cute. It's fun. Jenny and Danny Fenton being trans and cool as fuck. I like that that's a lot of people's headcanons, honestly. They might get enough people to volunteer depending on where you are. Yeah, at least in, like, my county, they definitely have a decent number of volunteers. Like, I don't think they definitely need more, and they're always willing to take volunteers, but I'm pretty sure we get enough unpaid volunteers. Near me, they're $150 for the first 4 hours and then $20 more for every additional hour. Wow, that's not bad. That's like a fun weekend right there. You gotta be there the entire, like, 18 hours. They don't do shifts. That's the only reason I don't do it, because of chronic pain. Oh yeah, God, that's too much. I can't sit still that long. I would get up to pee 18 times in those 18 hours. My mom said there's not enough volunteers. Oh, there's not enough volunteers here. So are they giving us money incentives? I'll go do that shit. I'm used to sitting in a chair. I'll go help that. I'll go help out our area. It'll be fine. There's so much fire still. What the hell? I feel like I put out so much. Yes. Oh my god. All right, that pays for a visit to Panera. Be mindful when ghouling whole worker. Did you mean this hot and steamy sight? Not every state you have to be there the whole time, just New York. That's because we're special. New York is a very special state, though. I'm glad that I live here over a lot of other states. Steam Deck, stream from the polls. Oh my god. I'm just using the Discord app on my Steam Deck, shouting into the microphone while people are trying to just do their fucking voting scantrons. Meanwhile, they just hear, "Oh, chat, this is so pog. Thank you so much for the 30 gifted." Hot poll workers near you. Got some veggie memche with hoisin sauce. Wait, what's veggie memche? That sounds so good. Imagine, like, I like hoisin sauce. Hoisin sauce. Imagine verbal resume. I was a poll worker on and off. I mean, hey, we don't shame sex workers here. So if anything, I'd go. You're great. Good for you. Get that bag. Make pathetic businessmen spend their money on you, because you deserve to be worshipped. I forgot what I was about to ask. Veggie broth, rice noodles, and a bunch of veggies and tofu. That sounds amazing. Those are like some of my favorite foods you just named all together. I didn't even know that was... I don't think I've ever seen that on any of my local Chinese places. Maybe I just haven't looked hard enough. Sounds really good. Just reminded me I'm making spam masubi this weekend because I use hoisin sauce to base it while it cooks. Ooh. Good stuff. Sounds awesome. Is that a platypus? That's so cute. I love platypi. They're cool. It's like God got fucking drunk and it was like, I'm just gonna slam, I don't know, like the bill of a duck onto like a beaver, dude, and then make their like back talons like really poisonous, venomous. Is that cool? And then like all the like, I guess like the angels, if you believe in that stuff, were probably like, yeah, dude, sure. Maybe you should put the Heineken down before you make any more animals. And he's like, oh, I'm just gonna put it in Australia. Everything there fucking kills people, and no one knows what the fuck, where the fuck it came from. You know, that's God was high making this chat. I mean, you're not wrong. Absolutely not wrong. All right, let's level this up more because this is getting me money passively, so I don't have to run back to the recycler, which is so good. That's so cute, though. I like that little guy. We are a fever dream. That's so true. You're like you're a thought form, chat. Because I've feared you for so long. I feared what you are. You actually became real. This chat didn't exist before I started going, oh God. Back before I started streaming, I was like, oh God, what if I start streaming and my chat is fucking just some of the weirdest people in the entire world? Like, what if my chat ends up being like just absolutely unbelievably unwell mentally and unhinged? What if that happens? And I thought of you so hard that you became my reality. You became the egregore, the thought form that I always feared. What if that's what happened? And here we are. Yeah. All right. So you just verified it for me. It's science. If God made us, he has to have better taste than fucking Heineken. Wow, you think very highly of yourself. Absolutely. No, Heineken's exactly right where all that sits. Absolutely. Not my brain going, be gone, thought form. All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a thought form. God, probably drinks Natty Light. Oh, God. It's the only reason it hasn't been destroyed by humanity yet. Lilo and Stitch, and maybe send me the nicest angel. Q Chaos, yeah. Yeah, you guys are Stitch, and I'm Lilo. I was praying for, like, a really good chat, and I was like, oh, boy, I hope that they're, like, just, you know, really wholesome people. All women are queens, Anakin. All right. How much more do I? 72%. We're cleaning up here. This is going well. Wait. Watch this shit, chat. Sprinkler, and then watch this big brain move. And then the auto suck. Automated. All right, it's not sucking up this trash. Kind of stinks. Kind of sucks at sucking, you know what I'm saying? Bob! That whole video, but more extreme, is constantly in my head. It's a classic. It's so good. I'll have you know, another streamer told me I was very well behaved the other day. Oh. Oh, sweet summer child Ashley Roboto. I missed good news earlier, but good news. Not only did we get a car seat / stroller combo for baby Faye, I was able to play some Overwatch 2 today. Still working on getting the skins transferred over for Dad and I, though. Well, that's good that you got some time to pursue a hobby and just chill a bit. Very good. 11:11 CST? Damn, time flies when you're cleaning up nature. When you're making the big bucks cleaning up nature. You know? It's more like Snowball, though. Yeah, it is kind of like Snowball. Snowball! God, I love May. Oh, man, now I want to watch... we watched the Kiriko. What if we end every stream watching a lore video from Overwatch? Like, watching, like, one of the animateds. The May one fucking kills me, I won't lie. That one makes me cry every single time. The youth of today is so lazy. I'm the youth to you. Oh, my God. My bad boy phase was having a crush on Anakin in episode 2 and 3. I mean, that's fair. He's a little bit of a whiny asshole in it, but, you know. I'm having so much fun with Overwatch 2. Been grinding so much for the Cyber Demon Genji skin. I'm currently tier 56 or so. Man, you're ahead of me. But yeah, that's all I've been doing. I haven't even been playing comp. Because A, I want them to fix all the comp issues first. But B, I want to do the season pass because I want all the exclusive crap in it. I can comp and hurt my mental health as much as I want, whenever I want. Kiriko video made me cry. Yeah, we watched that last night. It was so good. Super cute. Played Kiriko last night, and God, I struggled so badly. She's hard to get to learn, but she's so fun. She is, God, one of my favorite healer characters they've released recently. Very, very fun character. Told myself I wasn't going to let Overwatch 2 have any hold over me, but Kiriko is so much fun. Yeah. Funny because normally we call you old. That's so true. I do still need to make the Girbeagly emote. Remember, we're not doing Girbeagly because the B's are redundant. We're doing Girbeagly. So you guys will be able to call me an Umer whenever you want. I was like, is this turning red? I mean, that's the quality that that Overwatch animations have always been. I've always said that they're basically like more mature Disney Pixar. I love them. I was happy, though, that the first one they did for Overwatch 2 was as good as it was, because it's fucking great. I haven't dared delve into the competitive yet. Mostly just do arcade and quick play. That's the easiest way to keep your sanity. I'm just like a toxic grinder person, so I will absolutely play competitive modes in every FPS game I play because I have no self-respect, and I don't know. I think the pain is a reminder that I'm alive still or something. Love the inclusion of Japanese Sign Language as well. Isn't it so cute? It's amazing to see representation like that. I shouldn't have been surprised by how much I shrimped for Kylo in the sequel trilogy, given how much I shrimped for prequel 2 and 3, Anakin. You certainly have a type. Oh my God. I'm convinced the only reason Atlantis didn't do well in the box office on release was because it went up against Shrek and the live-action Tomb Raider. Poor Atlantis never stood a chance. That's a bummer because that's a fun movie. That's a great movie, honestly. Can't do competitive. My fragile heart can't take it. Protect your peace. It's not for everyone. Listen, I was deadened inside very early in my life, so I played so many competitive games. It's actually embarrassing. I don't want to talk about it. Do quick play because I'm a sore loser. I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fine. Again, there's no wrong. I mean, they wouldn't have those modes if they thought that was like the wrong way to play the game. Play the game however you want. I'm not like one of those weirdos who's like, oh, you have to grind comp or you're not a real gamer. Blah, 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 blah. Like, fuck those people. Those people are annoying. Those people don't belong in the community, in my opinion. Ooh, a saw. After the long-ass time I played League of Legends, I learned to just auto-mute every chat as soon as I start any game like this. It's funny because I hate the Overwatch, like, I genuinely hate the Overwatch community. Like, competitive community. Most of them are shitters and assholes. With no decent human respect. But, that said, it's like the only one I keep open so I can dunk on people who I hate. when they start being toxic or something. Like, I will absolutely jump into voice chat to, like, dunk on someone being, like, toxic and bigoted or terrible in that game. Abso-fucking-lutely will every single time. But, that said... I do that for a majority of games as well. I'll just turn off I turn off the voice chat and the text chat because I just don't care. I'm like, I'm not here for you. I'm here for me. I don't care. Atlantis and Treasure Planet are such good, underrated Disney movies. Yeah, I love both of those movies. So again, I talked about this before. So the upcoming game, Cook Serve Forever, that's coming up from Vertigo Gaming, who made the Cook Serve Delicious franchise. Cook Serve Forever, I got to do 2 different characters, and one of them is sort of like a nerdy type of dude, like librarian type of guy. And the way that I got into character was I literally just watched a bunch of clips of Milo from Treasure Planet because I love Milo. He's a great character, and I just like sort of channeled that when I did the voice acting session. It was just like, oh, you want like nerdy but like lovable librarian dork guy who gets really passionate about what he likes? Guess what? I'm gonna channel Milo from Treasure Planet. So that's what I did. I think the only way I'm playing Overwatch is with this community. I do not want to interact with other overreacting players. I mean, I don't blame you for that. That's why we have the general gaming and like those of you who are over on the Discord, you know we have the all the voice channels and stuff. If you want to like team up with other members of the community, just ask if anyone's down to play, and you guys can use the server's voice channel or just go start your own private call together. So sometimes it feels great to call them out, but I also found that for me, their negativity gets to me too much and distracts me from the game. So I figured it wasn't worth it to deal with it. That's fair. Everyone has their own limits. I'm someone who definitely has sort of a higher limit just because of the fact that since as long as I can remember, I have been the target of like, you know, bigotry and hateful language and shit like that, just being a minority in America. So I'm kind of used to it, and I almost revel in the ability to punch back. And sometimes, yeah, I overstep, and I'm like, I probably shouldn't have gone that far, or I shouldn't have done as much, but I believe that everyone has the right to defend themselves or to defend other people who are being stomped down upon. So it's something I kind of live by. So is Milo from Atlantis? Did I say the wrong thing? I thought Milo was from Treasure Planet. Yeah, no, maybe it is Atlantis. I think you're right. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, regardless, I watch clips of Milo from Atlantis. That's yeah, good lord. Yes, but yes, I watched a bunch of clips of him on YouTube, and then that was my inspiration for doing the line reading of that character during that recording session. And then I got to play. Again, they haven't announced my characters formally, but they said I could talk about them as long as I don't give away who they like. who they actually are, like their names or their scripted like plot moments. Was that a koala bear holding a banana? I gotta go back and look. Yes, no, boomerang. Very Australian. That would have been really fucking funny. I guess like koalas might like bananas though. I thought about mentioning it, but thought you meant the doctor from Treasure Planet. No, yeah, I meant Milo from Atlantis. I'm so sorry. He's voiced by Michael J. Fox, so that's cute. Oh yeah, that's right. Michael J. Fox is his voice. I love that so much. Oh, Jim Hopkins is Treasure Planet. Good old Jim. Oh yeah, that's right, Jim Hopkins. Because it's supposed to be like Treasure Island. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for the clarification, chat. But yeah, I channeled Milo because he's, you know, super into what he does and he's like super geeky and stuff, so that was fun. Darkling Dude, thank you so much for sticking around for 16 freaking months here. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you very much for that resub. Looks like it's month 5 of the 12 that Ina graciously gave to you. Thank you very, very much for sticking around in the community that long, celebrating here with us for a resub, and hopefully enjoying your time. Thank you so much. Did you guys see the video of Michael J. Fox meeting up with Christopher Lloyd at Comic-Con? Yes, and I teared up so much. Obviously, I don't want to make this like into a thing. I don't want to like obviously have people like do a lot of info dumping and stuff in the chat just to be mindful of other people because you never know it's really gonna like upset someone. So I'm just gonna make my comment and that's it. But my grandmother years and years and years ago died of Parkinson's. So Michael J. Fox and the work that he's done for fundraising and raising awareness for Parkinson's disease over the years, and just the fact that he's pushing through and making the most of like what he can from life, is really fucking cool for me to see. And I don't know, it's just like anytime I see him like doing something, it's kind of awesome. To just like see him like reuniting with people or making appearances or like talking about like ways that he wants to help the world. Like I think that's cool. Murder Poultry, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm building out a studio to finally do voice acting in the next few months, and I always look at you as an inspiration. Well, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Have fun. Have a great time with it. Doesn't always have to be super serious. That said, definitely, learn the process as best as you can. The actual professional process as much as you can. Just so that you're ready for things like auditions or dealing with directors or... Ooh, this is cool. What the hell? I'm not aware. Yo, Anonymous, what the heck? Gifting 3 months to Murder Poultry. Murder Poultry, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Oh my god. Thank you so much, whoever Anonymous is. That was really freaking nice. Thank you so much. What the hell was I saying? Cryo, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome as well. Oh yeah, here's the thing. I'm always willing to talk about voice acting here during these streams as well. People ask me so many fucking voice acting questions. And giving the basics and, like, explaining the process and, like, things like that, clarifying things that I feel confident enough to address. I mean, that's like, sort of passing it on and making sure that, like, people understand and don't, like, walk in completely, like, unaware to something that I have a deep love for, honestly. I've been an actor-performer for a while, but I want to Sergey into voice acting. I'm looking forward to starting it up and having fun. Oh, Segway. I was like, Sergey? Who's that? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, as someone who also has, like, an acting background, it's a totally different beast, but I fucking love it. I really freaking love it. I have a blast with it. Journey Exploration, thank you so much for the 11 months. Yeah, almost a full year here. Thank you so much for that support. Jesus, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Wait, now I have to fill the bowl with water? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I didn't hit the opening properly. There you go. You like that? You enjoy your koala bowl. Game is so funny. Yeah, and have fun with it. Genuinely have fun with it. It's a blast. I fucking love doing it. Really like to do it as a side thing. I love making voices. It's fun. Again, just as someone who like came from traditional acting, like if any of you out there have like theater acting experience or even like film acting experience, like I did some student film when I was in college, which was really fun and cool. I recommend reading as many like guides as you can online, or asking voice actors questions about it, because I will say there was a number of different things that I was like, this is way different than I expected it to be. But it's cool. I like it a lot. What the Wait, we have a Hoptron? Since when? Oh my god, thank you so much, Falcon. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much. Honestly, I've been heavily considering on upgrading my mic to a dynamic XLR to finally try to get into voice acting. Whoa, what the fuck?
I'm so very, very sad.
Whoa, okay, whoa. Johnny! It has been a while. Dude, I hope that you're doing well. Johnny, holy crap. What the hell? Thank you so much, Johnny, for the 20 gifted to the community. Holy shit, I hope you've been well. Thank you so much. Thank you. What the heck? What the freaking heck? That's a lot. That was very unexpected. What is going on tonight? Jesus, that's a lot of subs tonight. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. Okay, let me read these super quick, and then I'm going to get to things that I was talking about if I even remember them at this point. Holy God, Christmas. Cryo, Zoe is the random, Bubblegum 108, Christina Gizzy, T Walker 500, Corey Zeck, Flavored Windows, Kenza Friends, hey, Ava got one, very nice, Bats and Coffins, Leah 235, Shades of Night, Kyra Folf, Poland Peyton, That Weirdo 59, Moe Madim, Arwin Dolan, Crooked Pinkies, Snubcat, and Vintage One. If any of you are here, you better be saying thank you. Big ol' thank you to Johnny for that unbelievable amount of generosity. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your sub badges. Thank you so much. Wait, level 6 hype train? We've never had one over level 5 since they implemented the new system. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Thank you very, very much. Bangs fist on chat window. Subs. Oh my God. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like a lot. Like, thank you very, very much. What the shit? That's really nice. Holy crap. I think I was answering a question from Nerv. Oh, it was. Wait. It wasn't a question. It was Nerv. You were saying you were thinking about upgrading to a dynamic XLR. I know that you are someone who definitely knows tech a bit because of your like experience with like VR and editing and software and shit like that. So, the one thing I will tell you, which I'm sure you're already aware of, is more than the quality of your microphone with voice acting. I just realized something. What did you realize? Oh, no. What did you realize? No. What did you realize? Johnny, you have to clear it with HR first before you do anything. Realization or otherwise. Johnny, what did I just say? You're breaking company code. Thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Why? What do you mean? Do you realize something that you had to do the 500 or the 5? You've done 1,600 subs. What the? Thank you so much. That's really, really nice. But why did you do that? Thank you so much. Listen, it's not me saying you didn't have to do that if I'm asking why. What's your motivation? I want to know you as a character. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Level 7 hype train. Good God, what the balls. Thank you very much to everyone who's ever contributed to this channel at all. Johnny, good God, that's a huge contribution to this channel. Chaotic Neutral, Chris, That Real Guy, Judge, hey, my buddy Guy got one. Alicia R95, Twizzlekins, and Ender God 2. If any of you are into the chat, you better be saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Holy God, Christmas. I don't know if I know how to breathe anymore. Thank you so much. What the hell? I don't have words. Also, what was I saying? I don't know anymore. Not Johnny. Got a bit of a bonus at work, and I'm excited for the weekend, so I wanted to spread the good vibes. Those are some big-ass good vibes. Thank you so much. Like, genuinely, thank you very, very much. Congrats on the bonus. You freaking deserve it. I really do hope that you're treating yourself to something nice. Johnny Two Toes. That's Johnny Two Toes that I was talking about earlier. Oh, my God. I made up a mobster named Johnny Two Toes earlier, Johnny. So that now, I guess, canonically, that is you. Where it's not that you only have 2 toes. It's that you have... Your whole foot is just one big toe on each foot. So that you technically only have 2 toes. But they're, like, giant. They're huge. So, you know... Chat, what the hell was I freaking talking about? Hey, Johnny Tutos. You're about to say something about something being more important than mic quality. Oh, thank you. Yes, that's it. So this goes out to any voice actor out there. Especially because you all have watched the saga of me becoming a better voice actor, getting this really pricey, nice microphone, professional grade voice acting, such singing. Voice! What is happening?
You will be gone.
Be gone.
69 nice? What do you mean? Holy shit, 69 today? What? You use that on you. That's all. What the hell? Thank you so much, but what the hell? Oh my God, thank you very much. Falcon, Jesus, thank you so much, Falcon. Thank you. Very nice. Level 8 hype train? Why? Thank you so much. I was literally I was talking about this like not 2 hours ago. I was talking about maybe an hour ago about like, we're just hanging out. We're having fun. Thank you a lot though. Jesus, God. We got the 10. Yeah, be careful with Nightbot if you use too many caps. I think 18 is the max. She'll kill you because otherwise it looks like you're just screaming everything, and which is, you know, it's okay to scream a little bit, but we had some people who have like bad anxiety in the community who are like, it feels like people are yelling at me, so we had to like limit it. 19? Okay, 19. Thank you, Wolverine, for 45 bits. By the way, Falcon, thank you for these 10. We have The Winner, 101, Perline, JG Shogun, Crooked Penguin, Lucifer, Lucy got one, J Stitches, Plebeian, oh, Plebeian, I get it. Digigator, hey, Crambersher, Oliver got one, Inked Fox. If any of you got a gifted sub from Falcon, make sure you are saying thank you, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Chronic, thank you for the 100 bits. Viva La Repistance, I actually have to do that now. I don't know if the excitement made my blood flow, which maybe made my body go, you have to pee now, because of survival instinct. I don't know what's happening. Let me pee, like, splash water on my face. Sorry that it's like in the middle of a hype train. Actually, we'll wait till the hype train dies out, and then I'll call for the pee break. But yeah, we'll have an official pee break here after the hype train dies out. Thank you for a level 8 hype train. Give me a sec. Let me drink some goddamn water. Splash pee on your face? That's not what I said. You can't gaslight me into thinking that I said splash pee on my face. That's not what I said. Level 8 hype train, yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. You did now? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was repeating, I was paraphrasing, I was quoting. That can't be held against me out of context in the court of law. Listen, I just spent a day in the juror's office in the court of my city. I know the law. Simply through osmosis. I was standing by lawyers. They taught me through their mind. You know? What was I saying? What am I saying now? The real thing. Brian said he'd put... No, I did not say that. Nervily, I promise I'll eventually get to this. What was I talking about? Through photosynthesis. Mic quality, very important, obviously. Having this microphone has been a game changer. I've actually gotten a shit ton of jobs since I bought this mic. But part of it is also because my office is sound treated. And I also know proper speaking techniques when I'm not screaming frantically into a microphone while I'm streaming. When I'm actually doing voice acting, I'm a different distance from my mic. I will have the gain turned up or turned down to a different volume. The way that I say plosives, like my D's or my P's, my T's, anything that makes like a puff of air noise is very different than how I would speak normally. Breathing, etc. It's all different. Those things, learn those first. So before you worry about like getting like a hyper expensive microphone, because here's the thing, all my earliest voice acting jobs, I got on a USB microphone. At first it was my AT2020. Audio-Technica 2020 is one of the best mics that you can buy pound for pound that's under $100. And then the rest was on my Wave 3. Which is, again, pound for pound, the Wave 3 specifically in the Wave series. Although they did just release the Wave, like, XLR mic, which I'm thinking about buying just to try it, because I'm curious. The Wave 3 is one of the best microphones I've ever used that's a USB. You physically can't peek it. Morgan's using it now. You've probably heard it on her streams. Very, very good audio quality, and I got a shit ton of voice acting roles through that. And they did not care about the quality of my mic, because the rest of it I had learned how to speak away from like my wooden desk that reverberates a lot of the sound, how to speak into the microphone. I almost said microwave. The microphone at an off angle so that the air doesn't go directly into the microphone, but it doesn't compromise audio integrity. My breathing into the microphone. Again, the sounds of the loud puh, duh, puh, duh, sort of stuff like tuh, like all those noises. So I would recommend doing that first before any big XLR microphone upgrades, because the other issue with XLR microwave stop! Get out of my head! First of all, okay, let me read these first, because I'm like worried about these. Thank you very much, Austin, for gifting a sub to Coffee Nut. That's really nice of you, Coffee Nut. If you're here, make sure you're saying thank you to Austin. Enjoy the emotes in the sub ed. That's really generous of you, dude. Thank you very, very much, Austin. Playing Overwatch 2, but I see we're gifting subs as Brian deserves. That's really nice. Thank you for a level 8 hype train. Good God, maxing out the level 7. All of you are so, so nice. Voracious Violet with the 15 months. What the heck? Thank you very, very much. I am trying to impart some wisdom right now. Stick your head in the microwave for great acoustics. Yeah, that's my number one advice as a voice actor. Let me cool down for a second. And then once I've done that, then I will get back to talking about voice acting and finishing this level. And we'll keep talking and vibing and doing whatever. I'm going to call for an official pee break. If you've never been here for an official pee break before, this is the only time that you are legally allowed to go to the bathroom. If you need to go make a quick pee, make a quick poopy, make a quick snack, please wash your hands between any of these things. But you are allowed to legally go to the bathroom right now. If you don't adhere to these rules, you are breaking the law of the stream. So if you try to pee after this pee break is over, you're breaking the law. You're being a bad role model for other people here in chat. You're being a bad person in general. So just keep that in mind. This is the official pee break where you're allowed to go use the bathroom, okay? I will leave you here with music. If you decide to stick around, you can talk to each other, talk to the mods, be good to the mods. They all have swords, and they are trained to chop you in half like you're a Game of Thrones character if you're bad, okay? Meds reminder if anyone needs? Yes, that's a good one. Broke the law last night? Unbelievable. Nobody is in charge of me. Unbelievable. Some people are really showing their whole asses right now. Unreal. All right, chat, enjoy your pee break. I'm going to leave you here with Bernard, as we do. I think that we have wide Bernard these days, so I will be back in a moment, okay? Thank you so much again for all the support. I'm truly 71 subs in a night. I can't remember the last time we had that. That is a lot. It means a ton. That's a number I can't really comprehend sometimes. Even back when it used to happen all the time, like, I could not comprehend it then. But, like, thank you so much. Like, thank you so much. All right, I'll be right back. Have fun. Wash your hands. God, please fucking wash your hands.
Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make this happen. Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make this happy face.
It's me, Bernie. That was a terrible Bernie. What the fuck is wrong with me? Hello, hi. Why did I think that was what Bernie Sanders sounded like? I've done Bernie Sanders impressions on stream before that sound way more like Bernie Sanders. What the fuck was that? Hello, I'm back. I hope everyone enjoyed the pee break. Professional voice actor. Yeah, I make up voices. I don't imitate people. I'm not an impersonator. I'm bad at impersonation. Hello, hi. Nothing happened while you were gone. What do you wait? Did I actually miss something? Oh my god, that's Chris Pratt's Bernie Sanders. Hey, it's me, Mario. I'm here to rescue Princess Peach from Bowser, Cooper, yeah. Where's the Gabagool at? I'm wearing my Bernie 2016 shirt, and it's the funniest thing I own. That is, I mean, it's a great piece of history, honestly. Good job, everybody. I don't think Brian noticed. Wait, what? What do you mean that you don't think Brian noticed? Oh, holy shit! Wait, let me put myself on screen. What the fuck? What? Stop! Now I'm gonna make myself small because now I'm all self-conscious. I just splashed cold water on my face to like bring myself down several degrees. Definitely not Johnny. Who could that be? Thank you so much for the 69.69. Jesus God. Bonus couldn't have been that big, right? Oh my god. Thank you very much. Don't tell Brian, chat. In honor of the former nice. And then, Oh my god, I wish we could still do Screaming Cowboy. Big enough meme. Oh my god, so good. Thank you so very much. Halloween, welcome back. Good to see you here. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny, honestly, I don't know what to... I don't have... Like, you know the way that this dance goes already. We know all the steps together. I'm going to do my thing now where I'm flustered and I say, I literally do not know how to say thank you enough to you. You're going to go, ah, shucks, or you're going to say, I did treat myself, or you're going to say, it's good to be back, or something. And then I'm going to go, like, no, seriously, like, thank you so much. Good God, I really do hope that you, like, treated yourself to something really good. And this is the... thank you, like, genuinely thank you. Like, thank you an infinite amount. I do not know what to say except that, like, it's nice to see you again, and I really hope that you've been well. Like, thank you so very much. Good Lord. Aw, shucks, I did treat myself. It's good to be back. I'm so glad that you treated yourself. Legend says he's still out there screaming. Oh, God. All right, before we do... Okay. I owe Nervily, I think, this reply, or anyone else who is remotely interested in anything that I was talking about. The issue, I think where I left off in this talk real fast, I'm so sorry to anyone who's here for random AMA reasons. The reason of learning all the stuff that I talked about first, like how to breathe into a microphone, how to speak into a microphone, what gain to adjust things at, what angle to speak into the microphone, mastering your plosives to soften them, all those types of techniques, is, again, I got hired because I knew how to do all those things into a USB microphone, which they normally, don't recommend, but if you show that your performance and your technique is good, they don't mind nearly as much, and obviously will hire you. It's kind of about the strength of like you as a voice actor more than your equipment. But the other issue is XLR microphones, especially dynamic ones, large cardioid condenser microphones like the one that I own right now. Those of you who don't know, I am currently using, I upgraded this year to the, you can probably hear a difference now. You can hear a bit of a difference. This is a microphone called the Blue Mouse. The mouse model is one of the higher end Blue microphones. You probably know what the Blue Yeti is. It's like the most basic starter streamer mic that a lot of people commit to. This is like the super special high end version of this. This was actually a microphone I didn't even have on my radar until I was in LA last October a year ago, which is so weird to think about because I feel like this just happened. But Mark and I were just hanging out playing board games. And Mark was like, you should buy the Blue Mouse because your voice is perfect for it. And I was like, I've never heard of that. And then I looked up a bunch of its specs and watched a bunch of videos and did some research and compared it to my other top choice, which is a Neumann TLM 103, which I might still buy just so that I can be someone who, you guys know I like my tech. I'll swap them back and forth and whatever. But this microphone is amazing, but it picks up everything. If I have my gain at the wrong level, if I'm too close to the microphone and I'm breathing through my nose louder than I thought I was, it gets picked up. This is a microphone that's ultra sensitive. I mean, even during streams, I'll listen to some of the VODs and I'm like, ooh, the audio, I really peaked that because I shouted directly into it, not at an off angle or something like that. Any little bump of a table, any noise out in the parking lot of my house, stuff like that, a lot of it gets picked up more than a regular USB with a onboard internal compressor would do. So just something to keep in mind. More expensive, higher quality doesn't necessarily mean better for your particular recording environment, and it could actually hurt your chances because one of the biggest things is if there's too much echoing, for instance. If you can hear the echo off the desk into this microphone. When I'm streaming, you can hear that because I have the mic right over the desk just so I can sit here and play video games. But when I'm doing voice acting, I sit way back or I will face it even towards the phone behind me, stuff like that. All of that matters, every little thing. And if it sounds bouncy, if it sounds wooden, if it sounds hollow, if it sounds too constricted, whatever that the director's looking for. If it sounds, too much of one thing, a lot of the times they'll go, bad audio quality, we're tossing out this audition. No offense to this person, but we can't use that quality. So that's a big heads up. So yeah. What's the mic that's somewhat better than the Blue Yeti, but only slightly more expensive than a Blue Yeti? Are you talking about, I talk about the AT2020 all the time. The Audio-Technica is way better than the Blue Yeti, and it's like the same exact price. I would even put it up, the AT2020, or even the AT2035, although the AT2020, in my opinion, has a better dynamic range, is a way better microphone than even like the Blue Yeti X. And it's, I think it like an AT2020, you can get a refurb for like $80 now. It's such an affordable microphone for what it is. And make sure though with that mic, you definitely get a pop screen, like pop filter, because it's great. It's case capsule picks up a lot of pops otherwise, for sure. And it has its own like special like concave. It's so nice. I love that mic. In a non-flustered variation of this universe, Brian got this all out in 90 seconds. I'm so sorry. This is like 90 minutes instead. Holy crap, I'm long-winded. Picks up the really deep honey tones in your voice too. Thank you. That's part of the. Mark was like, you have to get this because you are a baritone. You're a true baritone with your voice. So he's like, this will be good for you. So like, if I had this mic, you guys were thirsty over 7 in Boyfriend Dungeon when I recorded that on the Wave 3. Can you imagine? Hey, whoa, I feel slow. Like I just woke up from a really long nap. Like that instead. Yeah. Doing pretty well with an AT2020. It's a good mic. AT2020 is a very fucking solid mic. I like it. When it comes to tech, sometimes more expensive doesn't necessarily mean better. My DJ headphones are super great quality and aren't super expensive. Yeah, exactly. It's all about market research and doing your own like personal research and stuff like that. There's USB mics that I loved using. That said, if you the Thorst. Mark holding out his hand, join me, Brian. That's something Mark has always like pointed out, is like I have like a deeper register like him. It's the Korean genes, you know how it is. But yeah, this microphone's awesome. This is a really, really high-end microphone. But like I said, I kind of want to try the Neumann TLM 103, which is also around the same price range. I'll be totally transparent. Like, those of you who have donated money to me over the years, this microphone cost $1,700. The Neumann TLM 103 costs like the same, or $1,300. I'm sorry, like $1,300 or $1,400. The Neumann is around the same price point. And so if I buy that, it's because of all the years of support and all the sponsored gigs I've gotten to do over the years. So to advance my craft and my career. So I directly say thank you to all of you, because you have allowed me to pursue a dream career and actually find multiple successes within it, which has been just absolutely wild, honestly. I got the tingles? Really? I was just kind of joking around with that one. I want to get my sister a soundboard for the Shure M7 because effects. Oh, voice effects are fun to do. Like, Chad all had the same reaction. Did they actually? You all like that? Oh my god. Thanks, dude. That's really good advice, and a lot of it I had no idea of. Really appreciate the tips. Yes, right now I'm using a Rode NT USB, and the one I was looking at was the new Logitech Blue Sonat. Okay. A 350 Euro Dynamic XLR alongside an audio interface, but I think given your advice, I'll hold off from it now and learn the basics you mentioned first before making the jump to a new mic. So the Rode NT USB is the USB version of the Rode NT1 XLR microphone, right? It's a shotgun mic is what they're called, for those of you who don't know. They're the ones that are like long and you like point kind of directly at your face, or you point at least close to your mouth. And they are very, very, they're not omnidirectional, where you can talk into them from any angle. You have to talk into them from a very specific angle for them to sound well. But a lot of voice actors actually use shotgun mics because it helps eliminate a lot of ambient noise and reverberations. So that microphone might actually be really good, especially if you're auditioning for like indie projects, if you're auditioning for YouTube animations, things like that, you know, aren't quite as picky about like the high end, like, oh, we need a microphone that can record at like 192,000 kilohertz and shit like that. Like that might be like a good place to start. Rode makes some good shit. Even their USB stuff is very good. For sure, my wireless earphones were like $50 and I love them. I use them every day. Yeah, I have my earbuds are not official Apple AirPods. They're like JLabs or something like that. They're great though. They're awesome. I love them. I also want to use the mic for VTubing so I can modulate my voice to sound a bit deeper. Yeah, soundboards are great for that kind of stuff. I thought I was buying your LA dream home. I'm saving up for that, but I'm buying it. Me. Parasocial chat. Activate. Love Sennheiser. Sennheiser's a great brand. Very, very good. Mainly, I will say this. Sennheiser does a better job with audio peripherals for, like, listening to music and listening to audio than, like, microphone-type stuff. Microphones... Neumann stuff is really good. Neumann I will recommend. Rode I will recommend. And again, it's all... Everyone has a different voice. So that's the other part of it, is people will be like, give me a good microphone recommendation. And I'll be like, I don't have the same voice as you. So what I use, this mic, unless you have a voice that's at the same register as mine or lower, this mic, for instance, would sound like shit when you used it. So something to keep in mind. Something that might work really well for me might work terribly for you and vice versa. So that's something that I always try to point out to new voice actors who are like, okay, I'm just going to like copy your setup and stuff, and it's like, no, it doesn't work that way. I'm so sorry. It's too bad. When you get cast for a role, do you feed lines over a live call for feedback, or do you record and send them to get feedback? So you're talking about two different processes right there. The first process of the live call is called live direction, and normally what they will do is do that in a number of different ways. Live direction, I actually get way more nervous for obvious reasons, because it's a live call, but I actually have started to prefer it because my last few jobs have been live direction directly with either the heads of the studio, the audio directors, audio engineers, the casting talent, whoever it is, who knows the type of energy and the type of voice that they really fucking want. And I like those a lot. Now, there's two different ways that they'll do it. They'll either have you record on your end, and they'll be monitoring it via like a Zoom or Discord call to make sure that there's no pops or peaks or anything like that in the audio that they can hear on their side. And then you have to live monitor it on your side to make sure that those things are also not happening. And then you will send them that file, and they'll get to chop it up, and they'll get to edit it, and then put it into whatever project. Self-direction is the second thing that you're talking about, where they basically just send you a script, and I did that for Boyfriend Dungeon. I did not do live direction for that. I did self-directed. I got to interpret the lines how I wanted. I would send them the takes. They would send me notes back and go, yeah, can you actually make 7 sound a little bit more pretentious in this? And I'd be like, yeah, sure, okay. I can do that because that's just me in real life. So there's that. So yeah, there's different ways of doing it. A lot of the times you're going to be responsible for recording your own stuff. Sometimes they will require a software that's very expensive, and I don't recommend getting this unless you are absolutely required to get it. So don't hurt your bank account right away. But it is called Source Connect. And Source Connect, essentially what it does is it pipes your audio directly onto their side so that their audio engineer or casting director or project director or whoever can record your lines and monitor the live waveform on their side more accurately, and then you don't have to worry about saving and uploading in the right format. They get to do all that completely on their end. So that is what Source Connect live direction is. So a lot of different nuances within that. So yeah. I'll take the opportunity to also ask, how much does which audio interface you get matter? I've been looking at the Scarlett Solo and Motu M2 mostly. A lot. That said, you can get really far with like simplistic things like the Scarlett Solo. So Yeah, the Scarlett Solo is something that I use, actually. I use the Scarlett Solo 3rd gen, whatever it's called, like SI2 or whatever the hell. And I'm running that through this mic. I would like something that lifts this mic a little bit more, that's like a little bit higher end, but I'm waiting to pull the trigger on them because a lot of those audio interfaces you're talking about are going to put me back like $1,200. The Motu 2 is not bad either. That's not a bad one. So, yeah, I'm lost. Hey, it's complicated. This is why I was like, oh shit, why am I rambling this much? But I'm one of those people where, like, when people ask me this stuff, I don't want to send people in like completely clueless. I want people to be able to explore this and see if it's for them and enjoy it. And if I can even have like one person in chat be like, wow, that was actually really helpful. I'm so sorry for taking up everyone else's time with it, though. This is probably why I don't go viral or anything anymore, is I just sit here and I just ramble about like my special interests. This has all been super helpful. I really appreciate this impromptu Q&A. It's what I love doing. It's something I've wanted to do since I was literally a child, and I'm now doing it professionally, and I cannot wait. I'm dying inside to announce like my upcoming roles and projects that I'm a part of. I'm so excited whenever I get to share that stuff. I hope I can be someone's voice schools someday. Aw, yeah, I mean, that I'm sure you already are. Like, a lot of people like tell me I have a nice voice. I don't even like the sound of my own voice most of the time. So I'm sure that more than you realize, you're probably a very pleasant voice for other people to hear. So it's still interesting to hear the rambles, even if I don't understand them. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I just looked up how expensive Source Connect is, and dang, yeah, I'm so fortunate because that's a tax write-off for me. For most of you, it might not be. So, no, it's interesting, even if I'm not a voice actor. Oh my god, that's really sweet of you. Thank you, chat. All of your... Yeah, edutainment. This is the #1 edutainment stream on all of Twitch. If I have a question, can I ask you on the Bird app? That's why I don't take up... No. I mean, these streams, this game doesn't have, like, a story that we're, like, deeply fascinated with and following. If you want to ask more questions right now, that's absolutely fine. It's kind of hard to explain all of this stuff over Twitter. Like, you can do that, but I can't guarantee you that I'll always check my notifications or that I will have, like, a concise enough answer to give you. People have told me my voice when I speak French is much better than my normal voice when I speak English. Wait, much better? That's kind of a rude way to put it. I mean, I know, like, speaking different languages, a lot of the time we get a little bit imitative and we can change our timbre or tone or whatever, our cadences. But that's kind of a fucking rude thing for them to say. I'm sure your voice is just fine both ways. What the hell? So rude. Wait, I can't just jump over there? Oh my god. I think I just went in a giant loop. I did. I do be feeling edutained. My English teacher said I have a nice voice after we read The Cocktail Party aloud in class. That is a nice compliment. I got that a lot growing up, that people thought that my voice was pleasant. And especially when I first started doing content, people were like, wow, you have like a nice voice. I like listening to you talk about like whatever. I've always been someone who hasn't liked my own voice, but also I have a complex that makes me not like anything about myself, as you guys probably know very obviously already. That said, I'm glad that it's an aspect of mine that has either attracted people or kept people around or allowed me to get cool opportunities like voice acting. I am infinitely grateful for that, for sure. Hey, what's up, Sagrako? Welcome. Just wanted to pop in and wish you all a good weekend. Enjoy the stream. Sagrako, have a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much for dropping by, even just to say hello. Appreciate that a lot. Seriously. I guess because I sound seductive in French? Maybe. I mean, French is a Romance language, right? It's lovely. French. Yeah. Oh my god. Love the crunch. Love the French. I like my voice more when I speak Japanese than English, but like I'm neither of Japanese descent or fluent in Japanese, so that's probably a little weird. I wouldn't say that it's weird. It's just like, I mean, it's one of those things where like you're aware of like what would potentially make it weird, so I think that's being mindful. So there's nothing really wrong with that. It's like it's not like you're claiming like when I speak Japanese I sound exactly like a native speaker. Like it's not like you're doing that. So you're fine. My friend commented that when I speak Spanish my voice gets higher, but I think it was because I was on the phone with my abuela. Could be. So you're talking in like a lighter tone. Yeah, a lot of different things that go into voice without you realizing. That's why voice acting itself is so different than physical acting, in my opinion, because, again, as someone who is like a massive, if you can tell already, if you're newer here, I'm an obnoxious theater kid. I used to be a theater kid. Oh my God, I fucking hate myself. But that's where a lot of my experience comes from. Physical acting, you have the aid of being able to, like, you know, move your body, move your hands, like, scrunch your face up weird because, like, you want that other actor to react to what you are physically doing. They see that. They know what you're doing in context clues outside of just the sound of your voice. Where voice acting, I find a lot more difficult at times because even though while I'm voice acting, I'm still talking with my hands and I'm still getting angry or getting like crazy. Like I was voicing a villain a couple weeks ago for an upcoming thing that I can't tell you who they are or what the project is yet, but I can tell you that they had a voice that was like, they were like, do anime voice, do like more anime, obnoxious, evil, like brat voice. And I was like, okay. And it was like this, and I was like getting like really crazy, and I was like, yeah, like freaking out, like when they were on video call with me, so they were watching me being like, yeah, wow, whoa, like that, like all crazy, and they were like, that's fucking perfect, that is fucking perfect, do that, and it's like, so you can still like get into it on your side, but it is so much harder without like the bounce back of like emotion and everything that you get in traditional acting. So like it's a totally different thing. Working in customer service and that said, the acting part of voice acting I think is still the most important thing. You can have a great voice, but if you suck at acting, you're not going to do great in it. So definitely work on the acting chop stuff as well. You know, watch some videos about improv, watch to loosen yourself up, you know, try to imitate your favorite scenes in movies, do whatever it is that sort of like gets you into that sort of flow state. I love demonstrating how different languages can change your voice's pitch by speaking in English than Spanish, which is like my English but faster, and then breaking up my Japanese. I sound like a goddamn anime schoolgirl. I'm not even trying to. It happens. I've been learning Romanian too, and that accent is very cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's not a language I know too much about. I had an old friend back in the earlier days of my YouTube career who was from Romania, and she would speak Romanian sometimes or swear in Romanian, and it was fantastic. She was so awesome. Working in customer service and having the customer service tone, yeah, always be able to put on that voice. Hello, thank you so much for calling, whatever. My name is Brian. How can I help you today? Always, you never forget. Holy shit. NPC, that is an NPC. I was a theater kid too, but I wasn't one of the director's favorites, so I only got offered bad roles. So I just did makeup crew. I'm sorry that happened. It sucks. The small town politics of like high school theater are some of the fucking stupidest things in the world. It's just super obnoxious. Customer service is an acting job. Yeah, you're literally masking the whole time that you're doing customer service because you're not allowed to punch that person in the face or reach through the phone and strangle that person, right? I answer the phone in my radio voice. Welcome. Thank you so much. You do movie phone voice? Is anyone in here old enough to remember movie phone? Movie phone. Thank you for calling movie phone. I used to call it just to hear the voice, and then I'd hang up before the charges would go through. I love that. I work for myself now as a social media manager, and I'm much happier. Hell yeah. You find what makes you happy. You find the stuff that work smarter, not harder, right? Old, thank you. Oh my god. Don't do that voice. It made me more uncomfy than you trying to do any horror voice because of the soullessness of it. I will tell you this. I did not have a soul when I worked customer service, so it's not even acting then. That was just like my soul had been sucked out of my body like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat did a finisher move on me. Like, it was... I hated that. That is not a voice that is hard for me to do because I remember the pain of that job. Thank you so much for calling payroll company that I worked for. My name is Brian. How can I help you today? Hurt. Still imitate the movie phone voice all the time. Johnny, it's a hidden gem in the history of the world, in my opinion. Yes, I do remember it. Yeah. I make things up if they ask me about my day slash my life. That would be fun. To be like, oh, me? Yeah, in my free time, I like to go wakeboarding across the Atlantic Ocean. Whoa, you can do that? Yeah. You get one of those big, gigantic, like, cruise ship-sized yachts. And you wakeboard behind it. And, oh, my God, the waves, the white caps that you hit. Oh, man, the wake is so cool. To be able to go back and forth on a boat that big. Sometimes, though, you got to be careful because there's low-flying seagulls. And you got to be hilarious. My day is pretty well so far. Thanks for asking, as always, how my day is going for customers. Yeah, I'm fine today. Thank you. Anyway, can we please handle your stupid shit that you probably could have handled on your own? When I would record the movie times for the movie theater I worked at, I would try my best to be the movie phone voice. Oh my God. Yeah, it honestly, there's been like a couple like voice acting things where I've like gotten to sort of like auditions I've done. I haven't nailed the role, but like I've sort of drawn on inspiration from the movie phone voice. Thank you for calling movie phone. Oh my God, it's so fun. When I worked customer service, I did a cheery Southern Belle voice for answering the phone. When I lived down in Florida, I intentionally did a incredibly exaggerated Southern accent, which I've talked about a number of times here. Little thing I read about language is that we create personas when learning another language, so sometimes your personality changes entirely from language to language. Yeah, there's a little bit of like I took psycholinguistics, which was a linguistics course based around like the psychology of linguistics. And obviously like code switching is a big part of that. Basically imitation around people who speak a certain way, so you naturally sort of try to fit in, because that is just like human nature, is to want to fit in and not seem like weird and different. So you'll sort of switch the code that you use, switch the language, words, mannerisms even sometimes. It's a big thing. It happens. When someone asked me if I was into sports, I said I was more into science. I mean, not totally wrong, but I made it seem like I just did science experiments in my free time. Yeah, I'm a mad scientist in my free time. I kind of like, I'm wanted in a couple states. My start was always, welcome to Starbucks. What can I get going for you today? Oh, my God. Want to learn Egyptian Arabic now? I mean, Duolingo's right there. I don't know if they actually offer that. Thanks for choosing Starbucks, home of the hashtag Bacon Gouda. What can we get for you today? Oh, God. This is very monotone, though. Oh, God. I can only imagine. Service jobs of any kind. Drain your soul. Wait, they're calling me a hero. Finally, my efforts are being recognized in this game. Been away for close to 20 hours. Oh, my God. Please go get some good rest. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your unbelievable generosity. Seriously, Johnny. Appreciate you. Above and beyond, you're just someone that it's always just a joy seeing you in chat, regardless of what unhinged surprises you leave me while I'm on pee break. You're awesome. Always appreciated around here. I hope we can see a lot more of you and just have great conversations and whatnot. Take care of yourself, treat yourself, get some good rest. That's a long time to be up. Started saying welcome to Star Wars one day just to see if people would notice. We have so many people who have worked for or currently work at Starbies here in this community. It's kind of wild. Like, I mean, I know it's a big chain, but like, oh my God. There's a lot of you. Dear hero, we need your help. An oil spill has painted the shoreline of our beloved beach black. This, combined with a recent mudstorm, has made our home impossible to live in for local celebrities. Hope to see you soon. Okay. Sure. So I have to suck up oil. Okay. The running theme is gayness, though, to be fair. Wait, what? Starbeast derogatory? Oh, the running theme is gayness? That's why the gays are drawn to working at coffee shop chains? This is what you're insinuating? Strawbones has consumed the land for speed beans. It's true. They sure do be. I personally don't go there. Oh my God, little turtles? Oh, you need water? How's this? Oh my God, that's actually what I needed to do. Thank you for this. I'm petting the turtle! Ew, with my disgusting disembodied hand. Why does it come up from the top like that? Why does it drop down like it's on strings? What the fuck is that? That was cute for like 0.2 seconds before the horror of the anatomy of the situation started kicking in. What is that shit? Ooh! Ooh! Why does it lead with the knuckles? Watch that. Oh! I hate that. Why does it do that? I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see that ever again. Good Lord. Like, why? We should run a poll. There's more baristas than not in chat. It might be the most common job in the community, if I'm going to be honest. Gays only drink iced coffee, though. If it's hot, you're a faker. Excuse me. Excuse me. We don't gatekeep here. All right? It's not what we do. I know plenty of hot coffee gays. Butthole arm? Oh, God, not the butthole arm again. It's the worst. Why does it look like one of those rubber hand puppets? I wish I had explanations for you besides it's an early access title, but I don't, so we kind of all just suffer together in mystery. More like fresh out of hell, start cleaning. What's up, Miss Potatino? Why do I always say your name? Do I say your name right? Potatino. Potatino. Yeah, why do I have so much trouble saying that? I don't know why. All right. Oh, wait. I can use this. Yes. Look at that shit, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's in, like, so many TikToks. Oh, my God. Summer Chat lives in the Northern Waste, Canada, so hot drinks are allowed. So true. So true. Not in Florida? Well, Florida... I don't want to get into the politics of Florida and the LGBTQ plus community. All I will say is, as someone who used to live in Florida, I'm not very pro-Florida. Welcome in, though, Miss Potatino. Despite me being, like, slaughtering your name almost. Just saw a trailer for the action-filled Christmas movie, What Does the World Come To? I saw that the other day. I actually think that looks kind of funny. I probably will see it whenever it comes to streaming. I'm not going to go to the theaters for that movie. Absolutely fucking not. All right. We're getting a good start here on the beat. 10% already. Brian loves Florida the way we love our siblings. Loudly with many loving insults. Yeah, I feel like love is such a strong word to be used by people. Someone who currently lives in Florida, I am not very pro-Florida. Yeah, I don't know how you can be if you live there, if you're someone who cares at all about any other human beings on the planet. That's all I'll say about it. This is how I'd answer the radio station phone. Hello, radio station call sign. We're a radio station. So many people would call us by mistake, hence the redundant messaging. That's actually pretty funny. We're not all American in here, not that I'm all patriotic to Canada. It gets too cold here for iced coffee. I would simply die. I like a good iced coffee in the summer. I like a good iced coffee kind of year-round, honestly, because I just like the convenience of it. But yeah, there are some days I'm like, I don't want anything, like, no cold food near me, please. No, thank you. Florida Man, Google searches are kind of like zodiac signs. I do like Florida Man as a concept and a meme. I did not like living in the state where I had to deal with actual Florida men. That was never fun. I will say that is way funnier as a news headline than it is experiencing in person. That is a very men derogatory moment. It's men from Florida. Michigander here. We have -20 winters and 90-degree summers. We get to enjoy both. Yeah, that's kind of how New York is, you know. Kind of just ended up here. I'm from the Pacific Northwest, and I miss it every day. Oh, gosh. You're like a fish out of water. I mean, I moved from New York to freaking Jacksonville for a while, so I get it. I've been in the position of making a bad choice and going, oh, God, I don't want to be here. It's not my favorite. Both hot and ice drinks? Yes. Best of both worlds, you know? Iced coffee slaps year round. Hot coffee slaps year round too. Iced coffee during the winter is good. Hot coffee during the summer. Right. You're kind of covered on all your bases then. It's kind of fantastic in that way. In my opinion, at least. So, like, coffee is a god tier drink. It's very yummy. It's very yummy. When you're in the mood for it. So. Wait. There's something I wanted to... Give me 1 second, chat. I felt like there was something I wanted to reply to, and I forgot what it was. Never mind. I made it up in my head. I've gaslighted myself on stream. Incredible. First streamer to do it. Self-gaslight. Incredible. My dad was Army my whole life, so I moved quite a lot. But as a teen in the SeaTac area, so I consider it home. I mean, I like the SeaTac area. I've been there a number of times. I think it's very pretty. Pretty expensive, but it's very beautiful. I'm firmly convinced that the area of Kansas I'm in is a witch's brew. One day it's hot AF, the next day we have fire weather and it's 30 degrees out. I mean, I think a lot of places are sort of experiencing that right now because of the whole, like, global warming issues and other such things. I know that we had a fucking weird summer here. Very bizarre summer. Wait, I am dumb in all caps. Oh god, what happened? Y'all should add hot cocoa to your coffees. Tastes like a $6 mocha. I don't actually like that much sweetness in my coffee. Like, sometimes I'll get a sweet coffee just as a treat. Like, I like a good, like, vanilla cream cold brew every now and then. But I normally just drink my coffee, like, black. Like, I like a good Americano. The self-gaslight classic move, I know, right? Setting the standard here. It's dry as shit here, and there's occasional burn bans no one pays attention to. Oh, God. Snow out this morning in Minnesota? No, thank you. Even during the summer, I enjoy a good hot cup of tea. Yeah, I will every now and then, too, like at night. Lived in Western Washington my whole life and heard SeaTac, and it is only today I'm seeing it written rather than spoken that I'm just now realizing C/TAC is short for Seattle Tacoma. Yeah, it's okay. No, these things happen. Abbreviations are hard. It is Seattle Tacoma. Not a terrible area. I enjoy visiting Seattle. I don't think I'd ever want to live there, especially with Amazon sort of making it like a major headquarters where they've literally gentrified the entire city and made everything like 5 times as expensive. But, you know, it's a nice place to visit. Every day I have a cup of cold brew with some dairy-free creamer. I change flavors every time I run out this week. So this week it's just some classic vanilla. That's a good idea. It keeps it fresh and exciting. So you're like your own little barista that way, you know? Abbreviations. Oh my god. You did it. I like mochas that are more coffee than chocolate, but mostly I like coffee. Yeah, I'm a big fan of just good old-fashioned coffee flavor. I like a good coffee flavor. I know this might be controversial, but I like coffee-flavored coffee. And I don't judge people who don't, you know? Do what you want. If you want to put 87 creamers into your fucking coffee, do it. I'm not the one drinking it. You are. That's A-okay. I think Tacoma is more value for living. Yeah, Seattle specifically is the, like, in the Amazon's crosshairs. Although I will say, as much as we talk shit about Mr. Daddy Bezos here, who owns this website that I am streaming upon currently, we stopped by the weird fucking futuristic, like, Amazon Smart Market while I was in Seattle the last time, which was 2019. Last time I was in Seattle in 2019. Me, Mark, Ethan, a couple other people stopped into the Amazon Smart Market. Morgan, obviously was there. And it was so weird. Coffee-flavored coffee weirdo. That's me. It was so weird because what you do, if you don't know what these are, is they have just like a regular grocery store, like not quite the same size as like a regular grocery store, but like think like a New York City bodega, like that size, and it's just full of everything you need: lunch meat, bread, candy, coffee, you know, whatever. No workers at all. What you do is you either like use, I guess, like the Amazon like app, or you simply scan. Like what it does, it tracks what you pick up. Like Chef Bozo's, that's him. It tracks what you pick up. So it has like these like weird like augmented reality like cameras, I guess, scanning the like produce. Yeah, it's very creepy. Yeah, it's super creepy, but it's kind of cool. But so as you pick the shit up, you don't have to scan it. It's just, it knows what you picked up, and when you make your way up to the register, it gives you your total. It'll be like, oh, you picked up 2 candy bars, a container of lunch meat, and some bread. That will be $18 because we're Amazon. No awkward cashier conversations, at least. Right. I think it's like very bizarre. That said, I kind of like the balance of just self-checkout better that a lot of grocery stores and retail stores offer now, where you just get to go up and scan your own items, but there's still like real people there, and they're not like forcing you to be like, we saw that you picked this up. It was kind of cool to experience, but also awful. Like being like, how this just feels gross that this is like working the way that it's doing things. Sulky Bunny, take care. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much for hanging out. Late Night Gang forever indeed. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate ya. Seriously. It'd be impossible to shoplift. Yeah, it makes it impossible to shoplift. It's really bizarre. I to get watched by employees in stores. I don't want robots seeing me. That's fair. It was very creepy, but it was like, it was cool to try like one time and be like, whoa, okay, now we see how it works. Like, so weird. I say that, but my anxiety with self-checkout is way fucking higher because I've been constantly afraid of fucking it up. When suddenly I'm in jail for stealing 50 cents of candy, they won't arrest you for 50 cents of candy. They'd probably just kick you out of the store, though. Trust me. As someone who absolutely doesn't have an arrest record, and just knows a little bit about the law, they totally would not arrest you. You'd be fine. You're fine. All right. Oh, turtle. Wait, chat. Wait, I just realized another moment of me having futuristic brain, but also like being like, oh, they should be adding this stuff. Why didn't they add this stuff yet? I was saying the like first time we played this, I hope that they add like oils, like not that I hope that they do it, but like if they add oil slicks. Oh god, there's a weird arm. Oh my god. I was like, man, it would be very realistic to like environmentalists who go out and like clean up beaches and stuff to have like animals you have to rescue from like oil slicks and then like wash off and stuff. That's literally what this is. Why was too quickly did I criticize this game or demand features from this game that the game already had? Too quickly. Good lord. SNL made a sketch about those stores and black people were scared of coming in because of potential racial profiling. I mean, they're absolutely right to think that. It would absolutely be used against them. Because America's dog shit about stuff like that. So I don't blame any BIPOC person for feeling that way about those at all. So, yeah. Because I'm sure that's a very real concern about a lot of that stuff. After the experience today I had with a human cashier at Walmart, I am eternally grateful for self-checkout. Yeah, I almost, for years now, I've only used self-checkout. I don't want to talk to people that I don't know. I like to imagine Jeffy Bozos is actually in the back room watching the security cams and writing down what people grab. It's not AI at all. Yeah, he just wants to convince that people that Amazon's technology is more advanced than it is. That'd be really funny, actually. I get profiled sometimes as a Mexican, and to be honest, those stores feel like a trap. Yeah. No, I don't blame you. I do not blame you for feeling that way. Shit's fucking weird sometimes about stuff like that, you know? So, it do be how it is. Hey, what's up, Sandy? Welcome to the stream. Not so fun fact, places where major oil spills occurred still have layers of oil under a few layers of sand. I've heard that. You can dig by hand and find spilled oil on some of the beaches. It's so sad because like we have such a limited amount of resources when it comes to like environmentalist groups and stuff to help those types of situations. They're not given enough tools or a big enough budget, and it really sucks. Really, really freaking sucks. My friends and I were talking about this the other day and how security cameras getting better specifically at recognizing POC faces. This was a big concern that came out, for those of you who don't know, about Target specifically, back when they were doing their anti-shoplifting push, where they indicated that every Target store was going to use a shared database for a very long time. A very long time ago that this was announced, and I'm assuming that they use it to some degree still, but that would record people's faces who came into the store so that when they came into the store again, the security camera could recognize them. And that way, if there was someone who they suspected of being funky in their shopping purchases, they would be able to go, hey, security, that guy's back again. That person's back again. Watch them like a hawk. Which is literally the slippery slope into profiling, which is fucking dog shit. Not great, right? Not one of my favorite things that they ever like publicly announced and like thought about doing. And again, I think that they do use that system still, which is like really shitty. But I know as a minority in this country, I don't like that. Like there's other Koreans, there's other Asians here in Rochester, but there's not enough for me to be like, ugh. If they want to just say whatever the fuck they want, they can do that. And I get tracked down pretty easy. I can't tell you how I know this, but I can say the stores in my neighborhood don't have this kind of tech, luckily. That's fucking creepy. Yeah, it was something that got a lot of public pushback on, so again, I hope not all stores implemented it, and I hope that it's something like maybe they're even like weaning out of stores or something as time goes on. You know? So, would it be better if they didn't announce it and it was found out later? No, I don't think it would be good either way. I think it would be bad either way. Again, as someone who is not white in this country, I have enough experience where my identity has been used against me or has been used as a tool, and even just getting my information, it doesn't feel good when that happens. So, it also fun the well, I mean, here's the thing that sucks about that is we talk about that here a lot. Absolutely, by the way, agree with you on making people aware of that kind of thing. But when it comes to like necessities like groceries, you know, it is that back to that unfortunate like no ethical consumption under capitalism crap. And I hate that is part of it, and that part of it sucks. But thank you for making some people aware of that who might not have known about it, for sure. I know I shop there just because every now and then I'm like, I can only get this one thing at Target, or I can only get this one thing at Walmart that is like a necessity. So yeah. But yeah, something definitely, something to be aware of. You know, it's nice to see, you know, an alternative to like Walmart, but also at this point, there's like 17 mega corporations that control 100% of the businesses in the U.S., so it's so hard to avoid those moments where you're like, oh boy, I just gave money to that. It's rough. There's elections here, and one of the candidates is being endorsed by the Pope. The Popo. So it's very clear who not to vote for. Not that I can, since I'm not a citizen. Well, again, this is why I always recommend that people do as much independent research, regardless of what your stances are on things. or what it is that you're buying or voting for or whatever. Like, just be informed. The internet is literally a free library resource that allows you to keep up to date on so many things that you can be smart about and be helpful about and be mindful about. Being mindful, again, even if you like make a mistake and you're like, oh fuck, I just bought this thing from this company that's endorsed by like, you know, like that endorses like shitty politicians I don't like or something. Like, being informed, being as mindful as you can be, and like having the kindness in your heart where you're like, well, I didn't want to do that thing, but like I either had to or I accidentally did it or whatever. That is much better than just going throughout life not giving a shit, you know, type of thing. So, there's elections here. Oh, wait, I already read that. Shopping at Target earlier this year, and honestly, such a great decision. Yeah, it's unfortunately like it sucks because like we do have a couple local grocery stores here in Rochester, but most of it has at this point been taken over by big franchises and chains. So it's like it's hard. It's hard to get around it. Absolute necessity always wins. I've been profiled in a store near me, but I still shop there because it's easy and close and I don't have a car. Yeah, sometimes you just kind of, I mean, it's the old, you know, you kick a stone and you go, fuck, this sucks, but I gotta make it work, you know? Buy used and shop thrift and then don't shop at specific thrift because heck 'em. Yeah, I mean, secondhand stuff is a good way around a lot of stuff for sure. And you support small business sometimes, or a thrift store. Not to mention a lot of these large corporations endorse both sides. So many political arguments, like, show some integrity. Yeah, well, that's the other thing, too, is because it's not really about political allegiance. It's about buying politicians. And it's not even a hidden fact about that. It's like, people are always like, well, this company did this thing that was, like, very, you know, they endorsed this homophobic agenda. And then other people will be like, but they also committed, like, you know, a lot of money, an equal amount of money to an LGBTQ plus foundation. And it'll be like, yeah, because it wasn't really about sending a message or an actual stance. Because, again, I think part of the issue in this country is that we've started thinking about corporations like they're people who are making individual decisions, when in reality, they're entities of a bunch of rich, out-of-touch executive fucks who probably don't all see eye to eye on everything, but are like, who can we buy off with this money? That's how they do it, you know? So, buying the public opinion, yeah. Hey, Brian, Fred, yo, what's up, Yamanaka? Just stopping by to say hi, sending lots of hugs to you all. Please go get some good rest, Yamanaka. Enjoy your weekend. Hope that you're having a really good weekend. Thank you so much for being here. Seriously. So, I like to buy second-hand, but many thrift/vintage stores in my city have been gentrified really bad since it became a trend. Yeah, Morgan and I have been seeing that around our city as well a bit. It sucks because, you know, like, it's just one of those things where, everyone's got to make a living, but when you are taking advantage of other people to a degree where they no longer can sort of affordably have access to goods and services, it's kind of a bummer to see. And here's the other thing, though, that's on sort of the other side of that coin. Just keep shopping at the thrift stores. Thrift stores, at the end of the day, Morgan knows a lot about this because she's like very highly educated about all this stuff. But thrift stores get so much shit donated to them on like a daily basis that they literally can't sell it all. So when there's like the sort of fear-mongering that like, oh, if you are someone who's like well off and you shop at a thrift store, you're taking away goods from like people who might need them more than you. You're not, because thrift stores nationally across the country take in so many goods they can't even sell them all. They can't do it. It's impossible. It's physically impossible for them to do it. It's the reason we have those gigantic, horrible clothing barges that then are loaded with a bunch of like old, like sports jerseys and novelty T-shirts and jackets and shit that are sent to landfills out in like the middle of the ocean, or like off the coast of Jersey or whatever, or like are sent to like Africa. It's why it happens. So just like, again, like feel free to if you need to get what you need to get, hit up a thrift store. Don't feel bad about that. And a lot of times you're, you know, supporting that organization more by doing so. So landfill in the middle of the ocean. Yeah. Listen, landfill in the middle of the ocean. They have those like floating like trash barges now. They're basically a landfill in the middle of the ocean. It's terrible to see. Also, an argument to be made about how not everyone is the same size and there's no stuff for everyone. Yeah, I mean, again, so many goods are donated to thrift stores like nationally that like a lot of the times like there's always at least some clothes. Like if you need clothes, like absolutely everyone deserves to like get clothes that are like, you know, they feel good in and they feel fashionable in and whatnot. But also like I've been, you know, one of those people who's just like, I don't really care what the coat looks like. I just need a coat. And I've, you know, just bought whatever. So I've just like bought whatever from like a thrift store or whatever. I still do the only thrifting I'm against is people who buy huge hauls every week and throw a bunch of clothes out all the time for resale for way higher online. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where like, I hope as time goes on, like, you know, people are, again, just more mindful about that kind of behavior. There's a website where if you have odd-sized feet, like one bigger than the other or an amputee, you can send things in or trade with others. Ooh, that's kind of a neat thing. When you can, instead of playing Trombone Champ, I literally have been meaning to download it and play it on stream, and I keep forgetting that it exists. So please keep reminding me during streams, and I will eventually get it, I promise. I think it would be very cool. So, yeah. Because, okay, for those of you who don't know, do you guys know, all right, chat, do you know the game Trombone Champ? Because I've been eyeing it for a while because I think that it's the exact right kind of, like, unhinged, stupid chaos that goes well here. It is a music... I don't even want to call it it's a rhythm game that is... here, actually. After we finish this map, I'll show a trailer for it. But it's essentially a rhythm game where you're like a cartoony-looking character, and you play trombone, and you have to, like, hit all the notes. And so it's like, think like DDR, but it's, like, horizontal, and, like, the things are coming at you. And you have to, like, line up your, like, mouse cursor with them. And, like, it's the horrible sounds of an off-tune trombone. It looks absolutely insane. The name screams chaos. It does. Fitz here. I've been meaning to play it. Yeah, it looks actually unhinged. I've seen clips of Granny playing it. I already love it. Awesome. You want to live your ska dreams or your jazz dreams and just play The Lick? I'm so glad I brought it up. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, we'll watch the trailer here after I'm done with this map. Already at 95%? Damn. Power-ups in this game go hard. They help you out a ton, honestly. Which I just realized I haven't even fully powered up my character. I probably have enough money to buy every upgrade in the game. Now I just need these ones. My skill trees are complete. Look at me go. It's pretty cool. Nice. Nice. Good shit. We have a lot of people who are homeless or living in poverty. Whoa, what the hell's happening? Why is my beam going everywhere? It's like... Oh, did I throw a sprinkler? What is going on? Why is everything getting sprayed without me doing anything? Is it because I powered up everything? Am I shooting water out of my body randomly or something? What just happened? I'm gonna throw up. What the fuck just happened? Huh? And now it just stopped. Just like that, huh, game? What the hell? What perk did you buy? Running faster. And having more storage space in my item bar. Streamer is streaming. Yeah, I think I just had like a hole in my body that was shooting water everywhere. We have a lot of people who are homeless or living in poverty where I live, and for some reason I feel like I should leave the thrift stores in the city to those who need them the most. So I go to stores outside the city because I'm technically able to afford the more trendy thrift stores. Never really thought about that. Yeah. No, I mean, that's a great way to do it as well. Like, if you're really that concerned about, like, geographic thrift stores, don't shop in the places of high poverty. Let them have, you know, first pick and, like, constant picks, you know? That's okay. But, again, even those stores, they normally get resupplied pretty quickly. It was No, it was not piss. Stop! It was not piss. I'm going to restore nature. Sometimes running faster and having more pockets means you spray water everywhere. It happens to the best of us. Oh my god, what is going on? What? Oh my god, that's the best turtle in the world. He just surfboarded. That was actually amazing. Oh my god, I love that. Surfboarded turtle. What the hell? That was great. Do I have like heat-seeking? Well, not heat-seeking water. That's like redundant. I have like a special water spray or something. It like instantly restored those plants. Wait, I'm at 100% nature. We did it. We did it, chat. Surfing turtle. Oh my god, this game's wild, honestly. Okay, how do I get this to activate? There we go. Oh, okay. You have to like stand away from it. That's weird. Okay. Fix the boat. Guys, I think we might have just beaten the early access of this game. Congratulations. The nature is restored and you can travel to the next location we go. Yeah, I thought there was only 5 maps. Congratulations, you've finished the early access version. I'm a gamer. More coming soon. We did it, gamers. We saved the world. Saved the planet. Wally Willowy, thank you so much for the 50 bits. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much. Damn. Okay, cute. Very, very cute. Very fun. Can't wait for them to add more content. Well, that means we'll have to start a new game on Sunday or something. Maybe Tuesday if I'm doing Selfish Sundays and playing like something we've already done before. That was fun. I like that. That was peaceful. It was chill. It was just like, it was a blast. It was a blast of water. Thanks again for all the VA advice, dude. Yeah, no problem. Just got my card so I can give some bit. What the heck? Wally Willowy. That's so nice. I hope that you are treating yourself to something with that as well. All right, let me pull up the... Yeah, let me pull up the trailer for Trombone Champ. Do they have a trailer on YouTube? Is it just Steam? I think it's just on Steam. Oh wait, IGN has the official release trailer. Okay. Oh wait, this is an ad. Get this out of here. No, I don't care about this. Get this out of here. I don't care. All right. Chat, I got you. Give me 1 second. Trombone Champ trailer incoming. Monster Camp? Oh yeah, that's right. You told me that. Have fun with that. Thank you very much, by the way. That's really, really nice. Okay. I do have to play like the Monster Prom and Monster Camp games here on stream. And then I have to bait them into giving me an audition to be in the Monster series. I think that'd be fun. Alright, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. What is happening? Why are you doing this to me? There we go. Why was that complicated? Full-time streamer, by the way. All right. Y'all ready for this? Doo-doo-doo. Wait, that's probably way too quiet. You did get a taste of it, though. Now that you've gotten a taste, do you want more, chat? I'm wondering, do you want more? Because you're getting more. Full blast? I don't know about that one. So tired that seeing Brian jump from side to side of the frame cracked me. I was just pressing buttons. All right. What the fuck is this game? Goodbye, please. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Let us know how your stream was. Is it available on the Wii? It would have been a perfect Wii game, but I don't think they're making games for that anymore. Middle school band simulator? Yeah, pretty much. How my nephew sounds practicing his band stuff. Yeah. It looks amazing. Right? Like, that looks good, right? Oh wait, I told chat that we were gonna end stream with another Overwatch short. I talked about which one? The May one? Maybe I'll do the May one. It's so bad it's good. I love watching my boyfriend play. It looks so funny. I definitely I want to play that on stream for sure. This is what we need. This is how we win. Is this different because I played trombone in 4th grade? It's like looking into a mirror. But brass instruments are hard to play, though. They are! That's like, so I've shared this with chat before. I know how to play 13 different instruments. I cannot play a single brass instrument. I never, ever, ever get a handle on them. It's just hard. Like, good luck. This is 14. The embouchure is funky. Yeah, it's so weird to blow air through your lips like I can't do that way. I have a clarinetist woodwind embouchure, single reed. Music stream win, half joking. I give you guys music all the time. What are you talking about? I give you music like all the time. You see? Yeah? Good stuff. Never gonna give you up. Sounds like your voice screaming. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Oh, God. All right. Where's the May one? I want to do the May one. I was in another tab and Bread sounded like you during that first initial scream. No! Stop trolling. God, this May Overwatch cinematic is from 5 years ago. This is how little content they gave us for... God, we were starved. Brian actually got the good mic for Bread, yeah. Plays Thunderstruck by AC/DC. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, God. All right. All right, movie time. Movie time, chat. You ready? It's movie time. Thank you for calling Movie Phone. No fucking lore for so long. Right? God. No lore for so long. Hopefully this is a good volume. Oh.
We're still in the middle of this
is about 10 minutes, by the way.
storm. It's crazy. We missed our resupply window, and
Oh, wait. Start that. I gotta get... Unavailable closed captioning? Blizzard? Not very cash money of you to not have accessibility. Blizzard would? Yeah, right? What the heck? Was the volume okay, at least? I hope that the volume was okay. We had captioning 5 years ago on YouTube. I know that for a fact. Because I'm a fucking YouTuber. Alright, whatever.
We're still in the middle of this
May's so
massive
cute, by
ice
the way.
storm. It's crazy. We missed our resupply window, and we're low on rations. So, Captain Opara is having the team hibernate.
Come on, May. Cryo chamber time.
Already?
An hour ago.
Be right there. I'm leaving the sensors on, so when we wake up, I'll have a whole new data set to examine.
Hey, you're holding up nap time.
Sorry. Bye.
Oh no, oh, DMCA. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. There we go. No, it can't be DMCA. Why do I think that covers up DMCA? Blah, 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 blah. DMC May? Oh my god. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Eco Point, Antarctica. We were supposed to get so many maps and so much more lore based on like the teams every hero came from and so much. May is Chinese, by the way. So.
Get up, Snowball.
Oh, Snowball! What a cutie.
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
That is, by the way, the pajama skin right there. That's the skin that I have May in permanently. Or in her pajamas. Also, if my face cam's in the way, again, let me know. I'll just
Now, let's see
make
what
it go
our
invisible.
new data set looks like. The atmospheric
3D animation so cool?
fluctuations
It is.
above the anomaly have gotten... It's much worse than we predicted. We have to get this to headquarters. Where is all this data coming from? Snowball, how long have we all been asleep? What? No!
9 years.
Overwatch would have come for us. And the comms are down?
Snowball.
Gone? Nobody even knows we're here. Wait a minute. Where is everybody?
All of her friends. Oh no. Poor May. They didn't make it. So it's just her.
9 years worth of data. I could save millions of lives. I'll take our work to the world, my friends. I mean, I will try. The dish is broken. How do I get this data out?
Is it ever revealed how their pod stopped working, but hers didn't? I'm assuming it just had something to do with the weird ecological anomalies going on where they were. Yeah, right, Chronic. That existentialism of like being alone and no one even knows you exist because everyone who would is dead is terrifying.
I can't do this alone. I wish you guys were here. Thank you, Snowball.
Oh, it's
At
a
least I still have you.
Blizzard self-merch plug because you can buy that mug on the Blizzard's
Let's see
gear
if
store.
we can make the batteries last a little longer. Wait, what is this? This is broadcasting on the Overwatch emergency frequency. Maybe someone knows we're here.
Yeah, it could be Firefly. That's actually a good hypothesis.
I could just...
No, nothing about Overwatch, but this is cute. Yeah, that's... I mean, to be fair, the
Come on, Snowball.
animations
We're not
are
allies yet.
loosely patched together. So. Our pupils are huge. Mine get like that sometimes too. Like it's just the super dark brown eyes. That's very high pitched. It's made me like the characters so much more. When this came out, people still referred to Mei as Satan because she was the hardest DPS to play against. Because the game hadn't been balanced yet, and they were like, they gave Satan the cutest animation.
Wasn't it? I can't believe I forgot about the batteries. Without power, we're dead. There has to be a way. Think. I just needed a little more time.
Snowball.
The power! Snowball! What? No! Snowball!
Not Snowball.
You can't.
He believed in her mission so much, he sacrificed himself.
Thank you, my friend.
Sad. There's the evil gun she uses in Overwatch that they finally nerfed in Overwatch 2.
Wow.
Very accurate to in-game.
Come on. Winston? Oh my gosh!
Went on Overwatch.
People decided they were better off without us. They even called us criminals. They tore our family apart. But look around. Someone has to do something. We have to do something. We can make a difference again. The world needs us now, more than ever. Are you with me?
Yes, Winston. I am with you.
Oh, May. There she go. She gave them all mugs. I didn't remember. Yeah, isn't that like brutal?
Rise and shine, Snowball.
And she saved Snowball.
On our way.
That's like the sense of wonder that like Blizzard used to bring with these animated like shorts. And it's like, I don't know, like partially like the competitive community and partially like Blizzard obviously being a horrible company and mismanaging this property and just being awful in other ways. Really just like, I don't know, it took like a lot of the just magic out of this series, and it really sucks. Because I love, like, absolutely love, like, the lore building and the, like, all the characters, and it's fun. I've never seen any of these shorts before. I love them so much. They're great. I mean, here's the thing is maybe Sunday what we do is we watch like all of them like chronologically how they were released, so that all of this stuff like makes more sense to people. Because they're fun to watch. Even like watching these is not giving money to Blizzard, if you're like against that, which I totally understand if you are. But it's cool. Like I like the lore a lot. Like I really love like the world building. It's really cool. I haven't watched any of their lore shorts in a long time until Kariko, and I loved it so much. Yeah, Kariko's is amazing, honestly. Junkertown one slap. It's so funny. I remember. Are you talking about the plan, or are you talking about with Junkrat, or are you talking about the new one with Junker Queen? Because either way, you know they're good. I'm down for it, especially Dragons and the one for Reinhardt. The Reinhardt one makes me sob, which is part of the reason that I did not put it on. That one, I think, makes me cry maybe the most. So, anyway, that was tonight's stream ending Overwatch short. Cute. May's fantastic. There's the Queen. Yeah, they released Junker Queen for Overwatch 2. She's really fun to play. They had to nerf the crap out of her because she's really overpowered. But I like her a lot as a character. She's fun. She's got really great voice lines. But yeah. Also, with the... I will say this, that Snowball sacrificing himself in that. Haven't made it to a 2 a.m. stream in a while. You haven't. I appreciate you being here for it. When Snowball sacrifices himself, it feels very much like the meme where it's like, you and Obama go to the hospital because you need a new butt, and Obama is there and is like, you will be okay before you go into surgery, and then when you wake up from surgery you have a new butt, and you're like, wow, I have a new butt, I have to tell Obama. And then the doctor's like not saying anything, and then you look around the room and you're like, but where's Obama? And then the doctor looks at you and goes, where do you think you got the butt from? That's kind of like what that meme is kind of like what that Snowball sacrificing himself feels a little bit like we need more power. Wait, where did we get the power from? Oh, it was Snowball. So who do you think gave you the butt? I know, so sad, right? But where's Obama? I was getting Stray vibes when Snowball sacrificed himself. Yeah, kind of that, or like, yeah. I mean, it's a trope that's been done, but honestly, the Overwatch team, to their credit, the animation team, the story writing team and everything, they did, especially with the older ones, like, did such a great job of, just, it feels like like I said, like a Disney Pixar short that's meant for, like, teens and above. There's just a certain like magic and polish to it that just makes it have like life in it. So it's fun. No pet deaths. It's illegal. Absolutely it is. Anyway, chat, this is the end of the stream. We are going to end the stream here. It was fun. I hope you had fun. We beat a game. Holy crap. I beat a game for the first time in a long time. It was great. It was a good time. It was very good. It was very, very nice. I had a great time. I hope you had a good time too. It's 2 in the morning. How did it get this late? Holy shit. Even though I read Falcon's thing that is like, haven't made it to a 2 a.m. stream in a while. I literally it did not register that it's actually 2 a.m. Probably not going to raid then, because I just don't want to sit up too late watching someone's streams. I'm so sorry. This weekend, if you want to check out some good streamers, we got Julian doing some Valorant. We got Chris Melberger doing some Valorant. Julia's doing Valorant. I'm assuming all 3 of them are playing together. Banthony's doing GeoGuessr right now. So you got some choices. Go spread amongst the other communities. Be kind. Be mindful. Be great. I hope that it was a blast. This is fucking insane. Again, I can't remember the last time we had a stream where I had 70 subs in a stream, but Jesus God, I really don't know what to say, except like thank you deeply. I said this the other stream. I don't really have a content like schedule or plan anymore as a content creator. I don't like wake up in the morning and go, I'm going to make this kind of content. I will be this kind of person on stream. Like, I'm just me. I'm just a fucking weirdo. Like, I don't know. I'm just doing what I feel like doing now. And I hope that that is enough. And nights like tonight, I am like, I guess someone out there likes it. So thank you for liking it. Thank you for liking me. Thank you for liking what I do. It's surreal. It doesn't make any sense to me, but I appreciate you all for it. I really do. Like, it's just awesome hanging out. It's really good. I'm going to work on YouTube stuff tomorrow, most likely. Sunday, we'll be back to more Selfish Sunday shenanigans. Whatever ends up coming from that. I don't know if I'm going to be playing more Destiny, if I'm going to be starting a RPG. I might be playing a game that we normally play throughout the week, like Disney. It's just whatever I feel like doing the most, I will be doing it. So, thank you again. Maybe we'll watch all the Overwatch shorts, and that will be the whole stream, is just like vibing and watching stuff. I don't know. Either way, just thank you. You're all fucking awesome. Be awesome to other people out there. Enjoy your weekends. Thank you for sharing part of yours with me. It really means a lot. Thank you for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Everything that is added up over the years is what has kept me going for as long as I've been able to. Just wild. Thank you very, very much. I hope to keep putting more energy, time, whatever, back into the stream. We'll definitely be using some of the money from tonight to buy Trombone Champ. Keep reminding me about it. I promise you we'll be doing some Trombone Champ sometime soon. I think that will be hilarious. Thank you so much for all you do. Thanks for all the conversations. Thanks for lurking. If you just lurked, all of you are fantastic. Yeah, seriously, all of you are the best. Hope you had fun. That's all that matters. Anyway, I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'll see you all hopefully in the next one. So take care, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.